That is important to know. One defense team equals 8 dudes.
See,
so they're guessing 700 dudes.
And
I recall the strikers not being particularly large either.
in terms of new stuff during the time skip, there is a new orbital that has been tugged in.
Oh boy.
It is not any recognizable defense platform. Meaning it's not a Golan, it's not a Rendell Star, which would arguably be overkill.
I presume it's not inside Tandy.
Tandy being what Tandy is. And what it actually is, no, Tandy does not recognize it, but is giving a high probability of it not being a any kind of offensive asset.
Okay. Which I guess means intelligence and engineering have a job to figure out what the hell that is. Okay, follow-up question for my commanders, since it seems like we've decided to go for cities. Do we want to go for the HoloNet relay and do we, as the players, we're going for, in theory, going for both at the same time, but do we as the players want to focus on Sildas and the HoloNet relay, or do we want to focus on Coco K and the space cannon?
The space cannon isn't a problem for us at this point.
But if we have the space, if we take the space cannon, then we can keep the Star Destroyer at bay.
That was going to be the next thing I was going to mention.
That's
taking the HoloNet would control their ability to get reinforcements as well as spread information. At the same time, we would be able to use it to spread propaganda.
I'm taking both. I'm assaulting both cities at the same time. It's just a matter of which one do we want to be present at ourselves.
By taking the space cannon, we can prevent them from, at least on half the planet, be anywhere near using the Star Destroyer.
Especially since during our last time skip, we apparently captured a planetary sensor array, meaning that we can now detect up to 10 space hexes around the planet.
Oh dear lord.
So we will know where that Star Destroyer is at all times. Presuming it's anywhere near the planet as opposed to being far out system.
Like in a different part of the system, yeah. So, by that measure, I would almost say it would probably be better... Well, even if we fail to take Sildas, if we have the cannon, they can't do anything to prevent us from then taking Sildas in a second attempt.
Mm-hmm.
So it would be tactically more imperative to focus our resources on taking the orbital defenses.
Okay, so you think the players should be at the cannon?
That would be my opinion, yeah.
Okay. You agree, Greg? You disagree?
Because the space cannon is a distance away from the holo array, right?
Yeah, Coco K is over by the forge, whereas Sildas, where the HoloNet relay, is over where we first landed after coming over onto the mainland.
Yeah.
It is about somewhere between half and 2/3 of the continent away.
Yeah, it depends on what you guys consider a priority for the command staff to be at, for the Galaxy commanders to be at. Because whichever one you're not at, I'm going to do my large-ass battle rules.
That's it. This is a simultaneous assault. It's just a matter of which one do we want to position ourselves in Fort Condor at, and which one do we want to trust the NPC commanders. And by virtue of us not being there, who do I send the extra troops to?
I think allowing our allies. But I already said my opinion, so I'll shut up.
That's it, because I'm looking at this, it's like, okay, it's like Fort Condor is equipped enough to go after either city by itself. I just need to know which city to point it at.
Right. The only disagreement I would have with Eric's thing is that the HoloNet might be more technically advanced. Well, no, if we capture it, it would be. I'm just worried about what kind of.
The advantage of the HoloNet, out beyond having real-time communication with anything within the Holo network, would be things like the HoloNet will be able to cut through any standard kind of jamming.
I will note that. I will note, since David did provide me your rough idea of defenses, the HoloNet relay is less well defended than the cannon.
That makes it even...
Okay. Yeah, with that especially being said, I'm for us going to the cannon, because they would need our expertise and morale.
I'd say I'm looking at this, and the HoloNet relay has roughly half the defenses the cannon does, if that.
Yeah. So I might need some... what's the word I want to look for? Encouragement.
Upside, the cannon also has more allies in play. Because Eclipse has a bigger presence there, as does Gadal's Righteous Smugglers.
Yep.
Who might be willing to help us out.
No, of course, why does not want to see updates?
Yeah, especially if we call it hey, yeah, we know you went to the siege and all that, but we're actually going to need some assistance with that one instead of just flybys. Hello.
Yep.
Shit.
Okay, so it sounds like the cannon. Okay.
The cannon. The cannon. Also,
all hail the cannon.
Eric, you will be happy to know that thanks to the time skip, the mass production Mad Cat has been finished, and we have them on board.
Yay. So, how long is the time skip actually going to be, guys?
We had decided on 6 weeks last session.
Yeah.
Cool. 6 weeks? Oh my god. I has time to do a thing. Oh no.
Well, keep in mind, if you want more time, you can always petition for more time.
Oh, that's the thing. I don't... Damn it. There we go. Let's see. I had 42 character points. That's 30 to increase my strength. That gives me 12. Put 3 in the walkers. 3 in power. Yeah, I'm good. I just need a minimum of attribute training. Plus, because we didn't use walkers, however long it would take for that. I'm pretty sure it's still less than the time it would take in addition to strength training.
To answer your question, Tris, 16 with one most of the a little over halfway built.
Okay.
In terms of identifying what the orbital is, how do you guys want to handle that? Do you just want to send teams to analyze it? Do you want to use the Intel network?
I figure a combination of Intel network and the stealth fighters to maybe do some scans.
Oh, that's right, you can do.
So for the tech guys to look at.
Stealth fighters.
Okay.
But I guess I love stealth fighter. So yeah, training walkers to 3D plus 2, and doing strength to 3D plus 1, because I assume I can't go higher in one go.
Yeah, you can only raise it a pip, and it's training time for each. I don't think you can train two spots at the same time.
That's what I was asking. With 6 weeks, I think it's enough.
6 weeks. How much was your strength?
Strength is 3D. Walker off is 3D.
Well, yeah, you can raise the. You definitely have enough time for the skill.
The accurate would be 3 weeks.
I has enough time.
If I remember correctly.
I just got very scary when it comes to melee combat. Because that pushed all of my brawling to 70 from that, which pushes my skills to 8D plus 2. And I'm doing Walker Ops, which is 3 dice. 3, 6, 9.
With scans, Rory, are you going to want to look at this yourself, or just have the tech team look over?
Oh no, this is something new and shiny. Rory is definitely looking at this himself.
Okay.
Or he is going to be part of this investigation.
Okay. In which case, you can make me either a knowledge roll or a. You have options here. They each come with slightly different difficulties. Knowledge roll. A capital ship repair roll, or a equipment repair roll. Each of these, due to a combination of scans, Tandy, and engineering team, will get a 2D bonus.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with equipment repair.
Okay.
Because that is my most ridiculous.
Man, this is getting nice. I'm at 6D plus 2 for blasters, 4D power armor, 4D starship gunnery.
Nice.
3D plus 2 walker, 5D plus 1 vehicle, and wet missiles. 7 dice brawling, 8 dice plus 2 for an actual martial arts now. I'm happy.
Okay, so equipment repair, that automatically is 5D plus 1 with a 2D from the bonus. Do I add my engineering for this?
Due to the advanced knowledge that engineering will provide, feel free to add that in.
Excellent. That's going to be 20.
Leaving slight fighter already.
That's going to be 48.
Oh, wow! Okay. The difficulty was around 40, so...
You have passed this skill check.
Okay then. This is a thing that has occurred. I thought you would have to go to a particular other person that would have a good idea of what this is. But you don't need to. Okay, it will take you about a week of work to figure out what this thing is. Because how incredibly rare it is. I want to make absolutely certain that I get the name right. Cool. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, tape it. Okay. Okay, it is, and you see, now that I absolutely have to look it up to make sure I get it right, that means I can't exactly find it. Because that's how it be. That's how it be. Okay. Uh, there we go. That's a term I was looking for. I knew I was off by a word. Here we go. It is a S-thread booster facility.
Oh.
Oh, is Eric familiar with these?
I read about these, yes.
Yes. They are prohibitively expensive. And when I mean prohibitively expensive, I mean on a governmental level.
On par with Death Star levels of prohibitively expensive to fully make the network.
Yeah. It's, quote, enough to bankrupt a whole star system. What this does is it can effectively force hyperspace routes.
I didn't think it was that. I thought it was the one where they use S-threads to be able to track a ship that's in hyperspace.
You're thinking of the S-thread tracker.
Yeah.
Which is a tiny tracking device. No. Same. I mean, it obviously it's like related in terms of.
I just thought this was what actually collects that information.
No.
But okay, this is just.
It is a form of hyperspace technology that brute force opens hyperspace routes where none would previously exist. It is incredibly expensive. There are a few of these in existence in the greater galaxy that are a part of like major trade lanes. For example, the Gondil Fondor hyperlane, for instance. But no, this would allow travel through hyperspace routes that wouldn't usually be possible.
Something that would generally be very, very useful for connections into the unknown regions.
Yeah. Not an immediate priority target, but worth putting on the list.
What, to capture or kill?
Ideally capture, right?
Because even if we can't use it, like even if we can't use it for that, just saying, hey, New Republic, help.
Well, there's that, and also by taking it, they can't use it to bring in reinforcements to bomb us into submission.
Oh, that's right, because they're also in the unknown regions.
Yep.
Yeah.
The Chiss Expansionary Defense Force would like to know your location.
Oh dear lord, that'd be hilarious. Just force open a portal, connect the Chiss to the first order and go, have fun.
Okay.
Does there want or need to be any discussion about the after action report?
Oh, right. I need to see this because I have been cooking.
You asked all these things on the day when I couldn't look.
Encounter 1 is the first one when you were at the Sertol Roll. The second one is the one that happened during this time pass.
Is it in chat or Tandy?
Tandy.
It's in Tandy under information requests, after action reports.
This is our people running into Gemini's.
Yep. Well, Gemini singular.
That was the same guy over and over. Cool.
We're pretty sure it's the same guy in both instances.
I'm only asking because we literally saw another Gemini already at this point.
No, we
in
have
a
not.
tub.
We've only seen the one.
No, he was in the base, in the tub. Or the tank.
Okay, well, I don't count the guy in the back to tank that is obviously incapacitated and can't do anything.
You don't know what he's doing all the time.
I mean,
No. We know he has one of the washouts. He was crippled for life. He can't do anything. The point of the project was to uncripple him.
I didn't know that part.
Yeah.
I just heard it was a Gemini. I was like, oh, there's more than one.
Okay.
So technically, I guess it's an encounter if they're floating in a tank.
Alright, boys. This is what I'm bringing to the party. Let's see how the other rebellions feel about being one-upped and possibly bringing more to the party.
Why are you fielding your own ATM sixes?
Because we caught them, and I see that Sildas has an ATM 6, so I have to tell Silver I have the bigger dick by bringing 2 ATM 6s. Just like I also doubled his number of AT-ATs.
Yes. Oh, that's right, you have freaking E-Wings.
Yeah.
I'm forgetting that.
You forgot that for the Golden platform, too, and that caught your ass by surprise.
I like the E-Wings. There's like, all of them? You're sending all of them?
Huh?
16, you're sending all 16 of them?
That's the 16 new ones.
Yes, I know.
The old ones are coming with us to Kokokay. I see his little boats here with his Naboo repulsor destroyers and these little mobile command centers, and I'm like, that's cute.
Battleship.
Let me introduce you to my mobile command centers.
My multiple mobile command centers.
Gotta get Admiral Jiggle Physics up in here. Like I said, this is what I'm bringing to the party. I don't think the Strikers can bring much more than they did last time, but I wondering if Eclipse will feel, inadequate and up their game a little bit in the area. Because in the area, all Eclipse has, according to this, is 6 starfighters and 8 dudes.
I can hear the conversation now later on, or even midway of when Del Rey sees all this numbers, and it's like, Brian, when are you going to tell me about this? I did.
Oh dear lord, I didn't realize that's how much is currently in the Condor.
Yeah, everything in the italics is currently being transported by Fort Condor. We're just dropping it on Kokokay.
I didn't realize we had that much.
That's what happens when you take the the bay that the big boss monster left wide open and just plug it full of stuff. And technically that's not everything, because I kept the B1 battle droids on board for security just in case somebody tries to board us.
So once we take care of any chance of boarding, we unleash the hordes?
I don't know, does 70 B1s count as a horde?
No. Damn.
It's a respectable number, but I wouldn't count it as a horde.
I thought we had more than that.
We have more than that, just not on Condor.
But they take up so little space.
Space is at a fucking premium, man.
Person.
Space is at a premium.
I mean, you're not wrong with what we have in here.
And I honestly, I presume that they are not sitting there in little folded up box form. I assume they're walking around working security.
Okay, that's fair enough. I was just gonna say, I'm pretty sure you could fit like an entire container with like hundreds of B1s just sitting in the corner.
I'd say, yeah, if I just had a shipping crate full of B1s over in the corner, yeah, we could have more. But I presume that we are actually using them to work. Because as a Mandalorian, I don't think Crow would just let them sit there in the corner collecting dust until we shoot something.
Yeah. Still.
I say, if it doesn't work, it doesn't eat, or get recharged, as it were.
Well, if it's not working, it's not using power.
Then there's still, I mean, your phone still uses, and computer still uses power, even if it's turned off.
Well, if you send the shutdown command, they fold up into that box, so they're not using power.
They'd be using, again, the same amount of power your phone or your laptop uses when it's in the off/standby mode. Because it has to have at least some power going to receive the on signal.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Because I'm not going to go through and flip the switch on each one by hand. That'd just be stupid. And take forever. Also, R&D has issued us new power packs. You get plus 20% ammo.
Why are you doing this for me? I use machine guns. I don't need more ammo.
Well, I needed more ammo, and the ammo improvement was a prereq for something else we're trying to research. So,
understandable.
So let's see. We got plus 20% ammo, and is that the other? Yeah, everything else was vehicular, I think. No, we got the enhanced power cells too, but I don't think that applies to anything we're actually currently using.
Was there anything that's not a blaster?
Well, the only thing I can think of personally that uses power, off the top of my head, is the jetpacks, which is fuel, not...
Power suits.
True. Yeah, so you can add...
Oh, instead of 10 hours, I have 12 hours.
Oh, hang on, because the power cell is at a different tier. Plus 30% to your whatever the hell
13 hours.
Let's say 30% to whatever the power cell duration on your power armor is.
So, yeah, 13 hours instead of 12 hours. Got it. Sorry, 10 hours.
I was about to say. It's a work in progress. Also, if we're going to Coco we might meet the Lin Kuei, because apparently that project is there.
Lin Kuei? I can't remember what that one is off the top of my head.
Yes, I now have all 22 Vindication class battleships in the field. I find it funny, I'm looking at this. Fort Condor by itself almost matched KOK's offenses. Almost. They had us beaten troops.
Well, I didn't put a troop count for Sildas.
No, you gave me a rough idea of 2 to 700. Which is all I was looking for. Was like just a decently large window, just to get an idea. Again, are we thinking hundreds, thousands? And you did roughly the same thing over here at KOK, which again, all I was looking for. It gave me enough to go, okay, I have this many troops to play with. How much do I have to ask for help from other groups?
Yeah, it would have been better if you guys didn't take out Condor.
So yeah, that's what it's like. Yeah, Fort Condor almost by itself, not quite, but almost can take KOK and.
That's right, because you're also looking to hold these, aren't you? Because you're going into open warfare mode.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. That explains the sheer amount of forces.
Well, holding, the sheer amount of forces is me trying to match their forces, roughly. And then for holding, I'm going to have to bring troops over from the island to actually hold, and hopefully Eclipse and the Underground and Popular Unrest and all them will actually be able to help us with the holding.
Man, Popular Unrest. Hopefully they're not too popular.
Thankfully the month would be enough time to get the shelters and the shield generators set up, so that's good.
Okay.
I don't know how many rocket pandas the Sotal are willing to commit, but
Rocket pandas.
It's not time to feed you yet, and there's obviously no more food around here, so I don't know what you want.
Okay. In that case, any other things need to be up for discussion? I know, Greg, you were reading the AAR. Trish is pretty much, with his questioning, made. You don't have to look at the general intelligence if you don't want to, but you can. Where's my thing? Yeah.
Only thing I would be asking is like quality of life stuff, and because like what you sent me concerning what salesman wanted concerning Okayala artifacts and stuff like that.
Right.
Because essentially it's like, well, talking with Crow, like, should we tell them about this stuff, or? Because I know they're allies, but it's like, I know you and Badger have a vested interest in this.
Well, it comes down to how much do you think we can trust them with it, and do you think that, by telling them that we will lose access?
Knowing what Rory knows, and actually he probably would have asked salesmen, like, are you wanting to keep these artifacts, or because I'm kind of blanking on what he was wanting to do with them at the moment.
Well, he's a collector.
So kind of, yes, we would possibly lose access to them. So
okay, in which case he can have them when we're done copying the information off them.
I think he'll find that suitable.
That's okay, because we're less concerned about the artifact and more concerned about the knowledge contained in the artifact, so there's no reason he can't keep the artifact once we learn from it what we need to.
Yeah. I'm definitely not telling him about the generator thing, though. Not yet.
Yeah, no.
That's, because isn't that powering something? Or...
That was powering the prison, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just I didn't know if we had repurposed it, because I could have sworn we had done a, quote, side mission thing to retrieve it.
We had, and I want to say we had talked about using it somewhere, but I don't remember what we were using it for. Was that to power the super shield on Condor?
I don't remember.
Well, considering what it can do, I would think so.
Because I remember there was a thing, it's like you can complete this, but you won't have enough power for it. So yeah, that was probably the Condor shield.
Yeah, I'm pretty
So it's probably
that
inside the pyramid right now.
He can certainly take a look at it since he's interested in Alice stuff. Who knows? Maybe he'll be able to tell us what it is.
Oh shit! I forgot Condor can cloak.
Yeah, you were able to equip it with the Darklands upgrades.
But it's not a permanent cloak, so...
No, it's only the 10-minute cloak that the Kaital has.
Still, though.
But one of our researches that we are currently working on does increase duration.
Watch us be able to increase it to like 30 hours, and then 1 hour a day we're just sitting in the ocean somewhere.
It's 20% per tier up to tier 25.
That is crazy. That is a crazy time frame. Well, then again, we're at 10 minutes, so not really.
And that's any ship with the Kyber cloak, not just the Kaital or Condor.
So when are we going to make a personal stealth ship version of this?
Well, it's been a matter of resources.
Oh, for personal cloaks?
Oh yeah, the personal cloaks. Yeah, we have the those capes that we captured.
We have the capes, and I think Rory has a optical camouflage unit.
Mm. Yeah, we took that off one of the troopers and put it in his armor.
Yeah, that cloak is totally claiming that cloak. Nothing is preventing you from taking that cloak.
And then we got the cloaking capes that I sent over to R&D to get analyzed. Give the Pathfinders and the superheroes a couple improvements.
As long as I can have one of those while they're doing the research, I don't care.
Well, we only had 2, so I wanted to make sure they had enough to work with.
Damn it.
Don't worry, you'll get your time to be a predator eventually.
I'm sure we'll run into more. That seems to be a new trooper type that's in play.
But they were special.
Yeah.
A single unit.
Yeah. And we're going to be running into, and we're getting into more specialized stuff.
That's my
point.
point.
We're starting to hear about Geminis.
That's yeah. I expect to see more of the cloaking technology showing up in some capacity. So we'd have to take something out of your armor to fit it in there. Because we've
It's
used
just
up
a
you've
cloak.
used all your equipment hard points.
It's just a cloak. You put it on over the armor.
Oh, if you're talking about the cape, yeah.
Yeah, I'm talking about the cape.
Okay, yeah.
The cape that increases the difficulty to shoot at me. Yeah, I totally want that.
I do not think that would stack with your camo system, but yeah.
Well, it doesn't provide camo. It provides difficulty in the.
No, I think
shooting.
there was a stealth bonus or something in there too.
Was there?
I honestly don't remember, but I thought there was. I guess the only other question is, do you want to fly or do you want to use big stompy robots?
Big stumpy robots every time.
Well, that's
That
more of a
really-
general question because everybody gets to make their own decision on what they come in on.
That's true.
And it sounds like you're wanting to involve the GRS. How are you wanting to contact them?
The GRS is which one?
The Gonzales Rice's smugglers.
Wasn't Eclipse supposed to be helping us arrange a contact in some capacity, or was that one of the missions Matt was supposed to be rolling for?
Matt was doing like recruitment stuff.
Well, I remember that making contact with GRS was something we had discussed, but I don't remember whether it was something Eclipse could help us set up a meeting or whether we had to send Matt to set up a meeting.
Eclipse could set up a meeting.
Okay. Because that was one of the things we had discussed with, I think it was Miracle.
Do you want to meet them or do you want them to meet you?
I will happily meet them at a neutral location of their choosing.
Okay.
You go, hey, we're in the area, this is what we're doing, you may or may not have heard of us, and we're getting ready to do this. We'd like your help. We can probably do it without you, but we'd like your help. It's in your best interest to help us, help you, help us, help you.
Okay.
Normally I'd send my dude who specializes in talking to people about such things, but he's not here right now, so...
It just happens over there with a hand wave.
Also, as for what Rory's going to do for the quote invasion thing, mech or R-wing.
That's how you could do a mech, you could do an R-wing, you could just be on one of the starships, on, like the Kaital or something, you could take an elemental, you could be a guy on the ground, you got options.
You know what? I'll take an R-wing for the time being.
Ooh, look at him trying to flex his starfighter piloting muscles.
Oh, here's a good question. Can I wear the AB-1C and still pilot a mech?
Yeah. You've seen Walker cockpits.
Yes. I'm okay with this.
Okay. So many fighters. So. Okay. I didn't even catch the elementals.
They are on Fort Condor.
They were in the trunk.
They were in the trunk.
Okay. Okay.
For some reason, all I can imagine is the core of Eclipse, like their leadership, being formally introduced to Condor, and just for flair of dramatics, it's like, our ship is here. I don't see it. Okay, Condor, uncloak.
And the shadow just like eclipse the eclipse base.
Mm-hmm. and then start handing out weapons. Okay, who would like this, and who would like that?
Okay.
Oh, also, before we forget, Rory would approach Crow, because apparently Salesman the Collector did also supposedly want... Was he wanting a copy of Sentient armor or Mandalorian armor?
You know, he was wanting some Mandalorian armor to put on an armor stand.
Yeah, he will let him know, but he won't give the impression of like, I know how you feel about it. We can try mimicking one. But considering that it's your people, or your...
I was like, I would say give him some ceremonial armor, but I was like, no, wait, we don't have ceremonial armor. We don't have display armor. You either use it or you don't. Okay. While somewhat offensive to Crow, he does acknowledge that we need these guys. So, in an effort to placate him, since he seriously doubts the guy will be able to tell the difference...
You're doing the thing.
The students, as a fun side project to get extra credit, can try to copy the make something they think would be Mandalorian armor.
That sounds exactly like, okay, class, use your imagination, but do something in this style.
I'm giving the force and fire. It's like these are the parameters. Now do an armor in your signature style, following these parameters. This is how Crow will prove to himself that the teaching actually sunk in, so that they are ready to actually go on to making the Zeskar armor from the Maquis proper.
Okay.
Oh, that's right, because you've been slowly teaching people Mandalorian armoring shenanigans.
Well, like the very basics of armoring. It's not necessarily Mandalorian specific, but yeah.
Okay,
which is why it's like why he's justifying is like they're not actually making Mandalorian armor, so it's not offensive. But I want to see whether they've actually taken to what I taught them, so they need to have an idea of how.
Well, walking that thread, huh?
Isn't that the whole point of this campaign? Is walking that thread?
Yeah.
I'm still waiting for our not Halo to finish up.
Okay, David. Tandy Tactics Online, Ithorian Shuffle, and Efficient Planning.
Okay, I believe that's plus 2D.
Plus 2D to mass combat and mass battle efficacy by increasing the power dice by 1 for each listed difficulty.
Well, yeah. Can you roll her tactics then and tell me what difficulty you're aiming for? And which battlefield is this going to be applying to?
She can't apply it to both? Okay.
Well, I mean, I guess.
I don't know.
Technically.
Well, we're only doing one mass combat fight, so I guess
okay.
I will apply it to Sildas.
Okay.
Okay, she has 60 plus 1. See, difficult is 16 to 20. Very difficult is... Okay, so... Well, I'm not going to flex her too hard. Let's go with difficult. Which is base tier. Oh, son of a bitch. I should have gone for very difficult.
Okay, so that's 1 extra?
Yeah, 1 increase in power die for one for each. Yeah, so plus 1 power die and plus 2d to stuff.
Okay.
And then I guess I'll be applying my tactics to Coco K.
Okay. If, because of the effort you've put in with Salesman, if you guys are willing to wait 1 week, Eclipse can marshal 300 teams to assist with, to be split or just focused on either battlefront.
I made them feel bad. Do we mind waiting a week? I don't mind waiting a week.
300 teams would equate to 2,400 people.
Do we mind waiting a week?
You know what? Yeah. They need time to do it, and we need to show this is a joint effort.
Okay.
This is completely fair.
Sounds good. Do we want to go 50-50? Since split the teams down the middle?
I don't see why not.
Okay. Was Rural able to send us anything? Or willing to send us anything? I don't know if, where their standing is after the time skips and transit times and everything.
They can spare 60 warriors.
Well, their warriors are fucking awesome, so awesome.
Okay.
And as an effort for team building, I'm going to bring them to Coco Cay so that their warriors can work with our So-Tall warriors.
Okay.
So that's 90 fucking So-Tall. Bring it.
High, medium, or low?
4, so medium. Damn.
Okay.
I think he just threw the Gemini at the dartboard to see where it landed.
Yes, he did.
Unfortunately, Gemini is on vacation this week, so sipping Mai Tais somewhere in the full armor. Little umbrella drink.
Where is over here? I was actually trying to determine where the gravestone is, considering I know you've been having a tendency to smack them with the pirates occasionally.
Yeah, trying to keep them out of orbit.
Yeah.
I mean, we got a Micronian shield generator. We're fine. And I don't think they're accurate enough to be able to shoot at Sildas, considering they don't want to hit their HoloNet relay.
I'm getting my dice totals here. Oh, that's unfortunate for them.
I don't know who them is, but I'm hoping it's not us.
I guess at this point I will phrase it as the Maquis Alliance.
Yeah, we're an alliance!
Okay, the Maquis Alliance over in the Battle of Sildas has a combined dice force with giving you guys a waited a week of 65D.
That sounds like a lot.
Excuse me?
In the mass combat rolls, we are bringing 65 dice.
Yep. Now, given you are assaulting, like, a city, the city does have a fair amount of stuff given what's there. However, I will say that your amount of dice exceeds their amount of dice unless something wonky happens.
We have fun.
Okay. As for the meeting, who wants to actually meet the the righteous smugglers?
Considering that I talked with them last time, or Rory had made tentative contact with them during the siege, Rory definitely wants to come.
I guess the command council, since we don't have our official talker, aside from Rory, who's a pretty good official talker. Inadvertently.
Really? Okay, I'm glad someone rolled a no on here. That'd be...
I kind of figure that Rory's kind of like the second command for everything.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, you need to figure out that? Talk to Rory.
Who is calling my phone?
Okay. In a clearing, in the jungles of Zenti. Oh, that reminds me. Oh, let me advance the timetable one more week. Increase your battleship count by 1.
Woo! Don't worry, I won't bring it.
Okay. Oh, okay. It is a nice 78 degrees and lightly raining.
Oh, mood rain. All our lasers will now suck. No.
Where
Ambient rain noises to liberate Mumbai. I mean, for Star Wars, not ODST. No, what are you talking about? There's no jazz band. Go back.
Okay.
Nah, I was thinking Halo ODST though.
Yeah.
In this clearing, you guys, for those who are there, will see this vessel.
Vessel looks a little incomplete there.
It is the sauciest of vessels.
They're too good for
I'm
the
having
actual
more
flying
fun.
saucer, so they got the YT equivalent of the flying saucer.
I'm having flashbacks of Empire of War discs, and I hate those things so much.
Oh, that's
So
interesting.
goddamn.
Why is it showing? Huh. Okay, it's showing you the wrong ship. Don't know why it's showing you the wrong ship. Let me try this again. Huh. Yeah, I don't know why it's... Huh. Okay, let's fix this. Okay. One moment. Okay, I am clicking on the right vessel here. And that is indeed the image that is being shown. Okay.
I guess we have graduated to flying saucers.
One moment. One moment. Anita. Sorry, this is what happens when computers get weird. I will not be defeated by a random ass glitch. That is a thing that is not going to be happening. Here we go. This ship. Unfortunately, it's tiny because of how I had to do it. But this ship. There. It's not a flying saucer. I'm not sure why it was a flying saucer.
Flying saucer.
Flying saucer that shoots out missiles and also bypass self-destructs because they're dicks and fucking AI.
Okay. From the ship that is not a saucer. Two individuals emerge. Okay. One is a Koruji, which I don't know if you're familiar with that race. They're a four-limbed race or species of folks. The other looks male. The other is a Tigruden male.
Thanks.
Okay. The Kodru G is wearing a helmet and a blast vest. You'll see a blaster pistol at their side. The other individual, the Gruden, has a carbine instead of a blaster. Is doubling with a holdout blaster. And a some kind of gel vest. The one with the four arms will wave one of them at you in greeting. Hello there.
Wave.
Hello.
You're certainly armored.
Policy.
General idea.
I'm Gadol, and this here is my mechanic slash kind of salesman plane. Plane will just give a slight nod.
Is that the Talk Bruton speaking, or the other one?
Gadol is the four-limbed quadruple G.
Just making sure. Yep.
Yeah.
The not Talk Bruton. Okay.
The Dragoon seems to just be observing a lot of you.
Yep. I am the Mandalorian. We are the Maquis. These are my fellow commanders, Spark Club, Hunter.
So, I heard through the grapevine that you were planning something big. That happens to be in the city that I operate out of.
That was the general idea. We are hoping, preferably with your assistance, to liberate said city.
We're going to need a pretty big force if you're going to want to actually liberate it.
I'm aware. That's why help would be appreciated.
Huh. Okay. So, what do you expect this my illustrious crew with this grand ship to do?
General consensus and modus operandi we've extended to our allies is whatever you can possibly can.
We're
Or
bringing
whatever you feel comfortable doing.
whatever you feel comfortable bringing, and we'll try to make up the rest.
Bonsoir, good evening.
Oh, good! Our talker showed up!
Oh, good.
Oh.
Good. He was good. He just woke up.
Mark. This is Mark. Dink, 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 dink.
The
timing,
Milente, we're referring to his own ship, including myself, only has four crew. That being said, she is not a shabby ship and can take out modestly large targets.
Is that all you feel comfortable contributing at the moment?
Rory, at that comment, you do recognize one of the attached, for lack of a better term, weapons on the Milente, which is ship. Looks to be a light turbo cannon.
Rory will kind of look at that, kind of think, I figure with a turbo cannon it would be rather good, but we also want to...
I did not mean to insult what he was bringing. I just wanted to confirm that that was all he felt comfortable with at the moment.
Oh yeah, it's just that you have to understand. What was it? Keldor? What? Like out of character.
Gadol is the guy's name.
Gadol. You have to understand, Gadol, that the reason we ask what you can bring to bear is so we can adjust our own forces to compensate and enhance and maximize whatever you bring.
Well, I wasn't exactly taking offense. You don't have a large cannon. I don't have fancy armor. So.
What happened to our large cannon?
We didn't bring it to this meeting.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what happened to it. It's like the Maquis command looks at each other. Right, didn't bring it. Yep. Or yeah, we totally don't have one. No.
But we hope to have one by the end of this assault.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And I'm not exactly a large group. Just my crew and my ship taking out the occasional target, and
You gonna do that?
occasional patrol ship.
I'm not gonna reach for that.
Fair enough.
Why is it warm?
Basically, with the light turbo cannon, they can potentially destroy like the Corvette size patrol craft.
Yeah, they either have the one that does 7D Starfighter or like 1 to 2D Capital, something like that.
It's actually 3D Capital.
Okay, so they get the slightly better one.
Yeah. So they couldn't say really go after a Star Destroyer, but lesser things. They can
Anything that is in Coco-K, they are in theory equipped to handle. Well, I will count that among the assets if you are willing to help us out. Sounds like we're going to be providing a good chunk of the speeder and trooper support. Nothing wrong with that.
Oh, my question is, what do you plan on doing afterwards?
Well, once we secure the city, we via Eclipse, we have smuggled some planetary shield generators into the city to make sure it doesn't, it's safe from reprisal. And then hopefully between us, and Eclipse, we can put enough forces in the city to prevent it from being retaken, or at least hold its own until we can get reinforcements to prevent it from being retaken should the need arise. And then we move on to the next city. We are also, at the same time as we are doing this, working with Eclipse to go after the HoloNet relay and the Sildas.
Oh, that's ambitious.
I'm trying to send a message.
I don't have extensive contact with Eclipse. I'm under the impression they only do offensive operations when they have better than good odds of succeeding. That tells me that you're bringing a lot.
We kind of shamed them into it.
We like coming well prepared and that kind of. Yeah.
And despite you not having heard of us yet, which is totally understandable, up to this point, we've been at this about a year, and so far have basically a perfect record.
Huh.
We did take our first loss the other day, or I guess it was more of a Pyrrhic victory, because the objective was still accomplished, but we lost our first trooper. And I want to make them pay for that.
Big time.
So yes, I'm being a little ambitious, but well within our capability. Because Tristan's looking at what he's brought and go, I got more back in the in the trunk, asshole. This isn't everything.
Yeah, just to make sure I had understood out of character or in character knowledge. Miracle and Del Rayor confirmed that the ship that was flying over in the siege was them, right? Or was.
You mean the siege of Akol?
Yeah.
Yeah. The Eclipse Edge
was the Eclipse
is a part of their group. That's why they had, even though they didn't really show it, advanced knowledge of you.
Okay, so it was part of the Eclipse and not these guys. Okay, just making sure.
Yeah, it's like that is a large chunk of the reason between that and your conversation is why you guys were able to skip like foundational tests and stuff like that.
And I'm hoping that you will hold a similar high regard for us once we complete this joint operation, assuming you're willing to participate. If not, we will do it without you, and you're welcome to help us after the fact. But
no, I'm all for liberating Kokuge. I just didn't think it would have been possible for at least 3 years.
I got really lucky on my Scratcher Lotto ticket.
Yeah, we've gotten lucky with a lot of FL bases. It's honestly somewhat unsettling.
It's not luck. Zinti is protecting you.
Zenti protects.
And he, raps on Rory's chest plate.
The two favorite sayings of the Maquis. Zenti protects, and this is the way.
Or the variant Zinti provides.
Yep.
Now, if we can just figure out how to call down that anti-walker saber-toothed tiger, we'd be...
I'm still wondering about that.
Because it only showed up the one time, and we've never seen it again.
Maybe you need to teach me some Force stuff. I don't know.
I don't know. Whatever it is, it was connected to you.
Wait, are you talking about... you're talking about the thing that occasionally pops up.
Yeah, his spirit
Yes.
animal or whatever it was.
Okay, I thought you were talking about the thing that ripped apart a walker.
Well, I was
different.
I was talking about that. He was talking about his spirit animal.
Ah, yes.
Yes, I was talking about the giant, battle cat that actually chewed up a walker.
Yeah. Now, your spirit animal thing, I mean, you have to do the plot line that deals with that. The GM has not forgotten. It's just we can't do everything at once.
Hey, we've gotten very impressive. I mean, we're able to do 2 entire missions at the same time now.
You call them missions. I call them taking territory, which is nice.
Well, that's what I mean. But I mean, usually a city assault like this, we usually play out.
Yeah.
It's like we're able to do 2 entire city assaults at the same time.
Yeah. Okay. But anyway, in terms of Gadol, I'll look over to Klein. Well, Klein will speak up.
Oh, right. I probably should have.
I'm a little suspicious of you, but you're gonna be liberating the city one way or the other. Gadol will pat his crewmate on the shoulder. Yeah, and if they step wrong again, I have a large cannon and they don't.
I have a lot of faith in that large fucking cannon.
Is that Tristan saying that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Meanwhile,
Just
Rory.
for clarification's sake, am I at this meeting?
If you wanted to be, yes. We kind of expected you to be at this meeting. Because actually expected you to have this meeting without us, but you were late. So.
Oh. Which one is this?
This is talking to Geldor's righteous smugglers.
Gadol's righteous
Gadol,
smugglers.
thank you.
Just
Okay, so
Geldor's
it's
righteous
not.
smugglers.
figured I should
Okay.
probably get that out of the way. Just make sure they're not setting us up.
It's not one of the meetings that we had earlier.
No, this is one of the a different group that we were meeting with.
Somewhat
Okay.
prominent, but
They have a large cannon. I mean, that must be what they're going for.
It's like, we have a big gun. You don't have a big gun. It's like 1 big gun, 2 big guns, 3 big guns.
Well, for what it's worth, I mean, they're a threat to Condor.
I am
Yeah,
not
that's
diminishing their threat. I am just amused by how obsessed they are with this 1 big gun.
well, I mean,
They're a threat to Condor if Condor doesn't shoot first.
and then it's like, yeah, we have a big cannon too. Whatever, Rory, man. Jerry rigs.
Let's see. They have a
Yeah.
capital ship grade cannon. It does 3D capital, which means it would do 9D damage to Condor. Condor has 9D hull, plus 6D shields. And if its shield generator is in integration mode, that becomes an extra 4D to the shields. So, yeah, Condor's not worried.
But yeah, to get back to it, you most likely would. Xandor would
Okay.
definitely be at this meeting.
Yeah.
Cool. Carry on then.
Okay, Crow.
Fuck your power die, man.
Holy shit.
Klain rolled a 1 though, so -7. So Klain failed versus body reading. I got 1 of them at least.
Okay. Gadol's chill mind doesn't reveal anything of note. Klain, however, is His mistrust is coming from a misread of your group.
Well, we will hopefully abuse them of that shortly. All right. This is the timetable we are working under. This is the place where we're rallying. If you want, wish to meet us there, versus just popping up when the shooting starts.
Well, what we could do, assuming we can just destroy it pretty lots, is deal with that repulsor floating thing above the city.
If you feel you can handle that without dropping it on the city, by all means.
Well, just for sources show.
I'm aware you can hurt it. I'm just saying, you be mindful that, we are worrying about civilians, so be careful with it falling on the city. We are taking precautions for that, but... And we can try to help you maneuver it into a better position if you feel you can handle it.
Well, it's a floating building. I didn't think those things really maneuvered.
It's all repulsors. Repulsors generally move. Not always, but generally.
Well, I haven't seen the thing move.
Does Tandy or Rory know anything about this type of structure to know whether there's anything we can do to?
Well, I mean, according to Tandy, it has the ability to move.
Okay.
It's stationed there.
Yeah. So it's the type of model in question, in theory, has the capacity to move. We just have to encourage it. Which, if you are presenting it with a moving target that is actually threatening to it, it will probably move.
Okay, I think I'm good with that then.
All right. You worry about that, we'll worry about the ground.
Okay.
And we can provide you some fighters to back you up when the airbase starts launching at you.
Oh, good.
So you'll actually have some cover. Tristan looks at the other players. 60 fighters counts as some, right?
Yeah.
In
that qualifies.
in most historical contexts or historical documentation, 60 fighters is usually a decent amount.
Especially when, according to the intelligence we've got anyway, they can only provide 48 back.
Yeah.
So that's a 12 fighter edge in theory.
Okay.
And we're not using TIE fighters, which automatically gives us a massive edge.
Yeah.
I mean, how those R-Wings have proven to be worth an entire squadron by themselves.
Those R-Wings are incredible. They're also very expensive.
Yeah, well,
I think they're like TIE Defenders level of expensive. But they're worth it.
Based on what research we completed, the mass production models will be even more worth it.
Okay, that being said, Matt, do you have any questions after reading the intelligence reports and at least getting a gist of this plan here?
Yeah, this is on hold, I think. That's what the pause menu means. The pause button means.
Yes.
Which means my voice is actually not coming through the speaker.
Right.
Also correct.
Everything is muted, not just him.
Well, I can hear you guys, so...
Well, I mean, in terms of him, everything is on his end. Everything is.
Yeah, you can't hear anything coming from
It's like both directions are muted.
No.
Yeah, it's been a while since it's been this nasty. Command DC for just a small, the minimum bonus, 42.
Huh.
And that's just me commanding the Maquis and leaving the Sotal to what's-her-nuts and the Eclipse guys to their commander. And because I brought just enough guys to tick me over into the next difficulty range, so I'm in the 1,000 to 5,000 range as opposed to the up to 1,000.
Okay.
I shot myself in the foot by being a little too ambitious.
It's like when you're bringing everyone!
So we're not going to be getting some big bonuses, but I can throw the tactics bonuses at least.
Okay.
And actually, with some of the tactical bonuses, I probably could reduce the command bonuses because they do sort of stack, so we don't necessarily need both. Like, I can give us +2 to hit if we beat them in initiative. At which point I don't have to command to hit, unless I want to be a real dick.
There we go. That's a brighter button for me.
Actually, you know what? I think I'm going to do that. I am going to bank on the idea that we will beat them on initiative.
Damn it, damn it, damn it.
More damage! Or I can give some boosts. Boosts are always fun. Or if I really want to risk it, the farm, I can get power nets. Are you guys more inclined to want boosts or damage?
On one hand, boosts could hypothetically already add more damage on top of hitting things. But of course, raw damage is always good. I do not know.
Okay, what were you factoring in with your command? I mean, your tactics?
Tandy's tactics were the mass combat boost, which you're already factored in theory. Yeah, that was the +2d to mass combat rolls and the 1 extra power die.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. Okay. Which is, yeah. I'm just doing the larger aspect of the thing right now.
Whereas Crow is factoring in different tactics.
Condor, which is that right there.
I don't know if providing a command bonus affects your mass combat rolls or not, but
it will. I just need to look at the actual number you you roll.
So it's a matter of adding on to whatever you pre-rolled over there. Okay, that's fair.
The 410s. That's the crates class, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
The fucking space tanks. I think I'll go with boost for now and possibly change it to damage if we find we need it.
Okay. Let's lump all those troops together.
And Eric just had to pop out for work stuff, which is fine.
Yep. Okay.
Is that a good or a bad?
Did you?
Is it our usual
Yeah.
where we just blew them out of the water?
Which is kind of weird, because you'd think.
Do I only roll tactics once, or do I have to roll that per round?
Oh, it's once unless you want to change your
Okay.
tactic. Or something happens and have your tactic become invalid. Okay. No, I was just like. Oh, that's why. No, that's not why. Okay. Huh. I guess that makes a bit more sense. Because you did bring far more here than you did at Sildas.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Anything happen if you fail a tactics roll? Then you just don't get that tactic?
That just doesn't occur.
Okay.
Yeah, the downside is it doesn't apply. So if you had any plans based around those tactics, obviously it wouldn't, turn out too well.
Okay, not too bad then. Oh no, we lost a 1D bonus to dodge if he's dogpiled on top of each other.
Okay. Oh, I missed that. I'm thinking I may have done this slightly off, but again, the things in play, there's things not in play here that are in play at Sildas and vice versa.
Mm-hmm.
So, okay. Need to get my roundabout tracker, and of course, since you guys are here, you guys are kind of the ultimate factor here. I do not include commander stuff. Okay, I feel a little bit better now. Ish. I don't know. Dice are going to be crazy, guys. Okay, before we start this then, I will switch you guys over to Korea. So you can kind of determine where you want, as players, where you want your walkers to drop. Yeah, things should be labeled. There we go.
Yeah, I'm just trying to read what the hell this... Okay, there's the Orbital Defense Laser. Oracle Lake. Where in town is this roughly? Like central, left, north, south?
When you say this, where's
this part of the sector of the map? What part of town? Is this the whole town?
This is Koga. I mean,
this is all of Koga.
Yeah, it's not going to be to scale because I still have it on the 5 scale just for.
Well, yeah, I was just trying to figure out if this was because you were talking about carving off a portion of it a minute ago, or when we talked earlier.
Yeah.
And I was sure if you had done that, if this is the whole town.
I wasn't able to really do it with this.
Okay.
Keep in mind though, I don't have troops.
Yeah.
On here because they're going to be on the ground in buildings and stuff.
Hello?
Still here.
Okay, just making sure. It was awfully quiet, and I was like,
Yeah, I was looking at the map. David stepped away for the bathroom.
Okay, I am ready. I am ready to be a part of this. Takeover event.
okay, David, I need everyone in that city right now to make me a dodge save. I activate the ICBM that Rory put in the city long ago.
Ah.
Yeah, it is a nuclear device and has a radius of 500 kilometers. I don't know.
Only roll a 29.
Too bad it is a 50 to hit.
Okay. Oh, right. You guys are in better standing, so I can reveal that. Had this map for so long. Okay. Have you decided where you want to drop your player units?
I know I dropped the Timberwolf already.
Okay, this is the bridge over here. This is liquid.
Well, yes, but you see, via our brand new cloak-shaped tactic, I can drop wherever the fuck I want.
I see. Timberwolf. Ah, there you are.
It's the big black thing. Well, black and red and gold, but I...
There. I activated your nameplate for myself so I could more easily ID you.
Well,
Okay. That being said, if you're going to be flying it in, there are anti-air defenses to contend
okay,
with.
well... Well, you know what? I'm going to go with the bridge, then.
Oh, okay. I was about to roll the anti-air cannons.
We'll use the flyers to get us close, since we move slowish, and then go with the bridge.
Okay. Well, yeah, because the intelligence did mention anti-air
Yeah,
defenses.
they did.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure how close the anti-air defenses came into play. That was the...
Well, you should be able to see the blast towers on the map.
I see orbital defense laser. I see towers around, things that could be construed as those little walker-looking cannon things. What?
No, there should be right up here.
Ah, that's what those are. Okay.
Yeah, and I just noted once, so like if there's one there.
Okay.
As for instance.
You good? You good? So we got 7 and 6.
Okay. Greg, are you wanting to? Yeah, so you're in a fighter. If I remember correctly, you wanted to be in one of the R wings.
Yep.
Okay.
I got my mech on. I want to continue using my prototype babies.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought about using the Mando X, but it's like, no, this is more of a land thing.
And just to confirm, David, our wings have astromechs, right? pretty sure we had designed them as such.
Yeah, nav computer uses astromech droid. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright, let's see if my tactical initiative buff thingy comes into play. Assuming we get an initiative tracker.
You guys will, just one momento.
We can zoom in just a little bit, just so people can see where the fuck we are and where we're going.
There we go. What vector are you wanting to come in from, Rory?
I honestly do not know. Go ahead and start ask the others about location stuff. I have to.
Well, at the moment it's just you and me.
Yeah, Matt Shaw is just on hold.
And Eric bounced out for his meeting and hasn't come back in yet.
That is fair. Never mind. It's just like the old days. Remember when we went after the mining machine? One moment then.
So this is a 5-to-1, which means my.
Let's see. Where are we approaching from different vectors?
I'm having to come from here because that's where the bridge is.
Yeah, he didn't want to risk the cloak shape being shot down by the anti-air defenses.
Yeah, which is completely fair.
Especially between you and I, we can hose the anti-air defenses and make an opening for them.
Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. We're going to. Rory will go with a forced push from the north as well.
Okay.
Okay. I can try to target the blast tower from the ground, or you can target it from the air.
Either or, honestly.
Since it's that bullseye right there at your feet.
Okay. Okay. I have the First Order's initiative in. It is unfortunately low.
It is, so we get a bonus. Because tactical rules say because our initiative is higher than theirs, we get plus 2d to hit.
Nice.
Nice.
Technically, that applies to our troopers too, but you know, they're in mass combat where that kind of thing doesn't matter.
Ooh, 6.
Okay. We ready to do this? You going for the tower, or am I going for the tower?
I can go for the tower.
Okay.
Look, by the look of it, you've got fun people to mess with.
Just run past this guy. Now if we're running, do some shooting.
Okay.
And eventually all that shit will display. There we go. Okay, Greg, you're at plus 2d to hit, plus 2d to evasion, and a boost die.
Nice. This version of the R-Wing came with shields, right?
You should have its stat block in your journal.
Mm.
Is your PPC going at those ATARs?
Yeah, the guys I have to shoot at as I go by. Same thing with the pulse laser.
Okay. Okay. So 2 targets then. They're groups of 4. You can see the number there.
Well, both in theory, both are at this group of 4.
Okay.
The one group of 4. Oh, I didn't even see those guys way down the street. Okay, I understand the question now. Okay. Okay.
Okay. Okay, add 2d to your ERPPC.
Plus 10.
And 2d plus 1 to your pulse lasers.
Fuck you, reset. Plus 7.
Okay.
And, remember the pulse lasers, they hit twice. Because they only count as half an action.
So I believe your first add-on was about a plus.
First, the PPC is plus 10, the pulse laser is plus 7. And the pulse lasers hit twice.
Okay. Your ERPPC hits one, blasts it apart. And the pulse lasers. I wish I could back color those so they'd be a bit more contrasting. The pulse lasers go against the armor, just kind of causing some carbon scoring. The second strike from the pulse lasers causes it to start falling back to where it has to bring a leg back to stabilize itself, and there's some sparking from where the second part of the pulse lasers hit. Because I don't think people have seen this before, what he's shooting at is a ATAR, which looks like this.
It's like an ATPT, but
It seems to be related to.
But bigger gun.
Actually, it looks like what the ATDP from Rebels might have been based on.
Okay. There will be the sound of alert sirens echoing through Coco Cay. Attention! All force order forces. It appears that we are the target of some upstarts. Everyone to their battle stations. And well, I shouldn't say that.
And kiss your ass goodbye.
Did I really just miss all of the talking and I'm back to the battle?
Yep.
Keep the city held for the greatness of the order.
Well, for consolation, Matt, I don't think there was much talking besides that. So.
Now,
Besides
that
what you
said, There's potential for infiltration and sabotage on this thing if you want to try and do that.
Yeah, it depends on how you want to do it, and on top of that, keep in mind there's 2 phases of this. There's getting to the cannon, and there's taking the cannon.
And that was my point, is he could in theory have slipped in ahead of time with his infiltrator team to try and help make that easier.
If you want, yeah, I will.
So that they would be in there while we're doing the battle, so that you would have a round in the base, and then we'd have rounds with the battle.
Y'all are already there. So.
Yeah.
I mean, you could have been sent ahead of time.
That was my point. As that you could
unless you just want to make rules for it.
As that you could be inside right now, so that you could be doing things, right now to help us while we are on the outside.
What was your suggestion? I heard
Okay,
unless something.
Sorry, I just got home, so. Oh shit. Gotta carry a whole bunch of stuff in. I'm fine with whatever.
Okay.
Yeah. For me.
In addition, well, I guess kind of in parallel then. Well, first off, in order for you to infiltrate in, I do have a few questions about that.
Okay.
And I will
If
have
you can give me
some.
like 5 minutes in and
Okay.
get into my bed, I will be happy to answer any and all questions.
Okay, not a problem. I guess there'll just be a bit of desync as I'll.
Yeah, which is,
Yeah.
as like he can play catch up real quick, when we get that
Yeah.
point.
Okay. Okay, you move down there.
I already took my turn at 23. That's the 25 is my new initiative. It should be Rory's turn.
Okay. Are you intending to use any of the buildings as cover? Given our scale and stuff like that, I can kind of assume you're in the street unless you're wanting to actually intentionally use a building as cover.
He'd probably have ducked at least partially around the corner, and then, kind of like, again, serpentine type. So he's kind of using it for partial cover, since in theory the civilians are supposed to be in the shelters by now.
Yeah.
It's like he's not fully taking the turn, but he is trying to put at least a little bit of building in the way.
Yeah. Okay. You standard Mad Cat partially behind building thing.
And like I said, the 25 is my new initiative. I did go at 23 initially.
Okay. Rory, you're coming in from the outside. Your sensors are detecting the regular blast towers around the city, along with the repulsor facility, which is sporting some turreted armaments of its own.
And that would be this thing over here?
It's not actually on the map because it's elevated above the city.
But that glowing bullseye-looking thing.
This glowing bullseye-looking thing is representative of the blast tower.
Okay, yeah, that's the thing you're supposed to be shooting at.
I don't actually have.
As opposed to the floating, base thing that the other guys are shooting at.
I don't have the floating base thing on the map.
That's fine.
Second.
That's fine.
I'll be able to do a thing. 1 second.
So, going with this, Rory's going to start off by, as said, shooting up the blast tower, hoping to destroy what's there. And since he is making a strafing run, he'll focus a little bit on Crow's target of these walkers as he's heading, kind of looping around this area to keep on the move. Because this is where my ace combat stuff comes in. Yay!
Do a barrel roll.
Aileron roll!
Okay. Keep in mind, the red dotted numbers for the ATRTs and the ATPT looking things are representative of how many of them are in a group.
Right.
And don't forget all your new shiny bonuses.
Yeah. So So because there's multiple targets in play, map for the extra targets if you're wanting to do them.
Yep,
Such.
I'm already calculating that.
2D from Crow, 1D from Tandy, 2D from Tactics, so that's plus 5D, plus Fire Control.
Oh gosh, I forgot the fire control.
Are any of you tapped in to the strategic TACnet? And when I say that, I mean the tactical net for both cities.
I imagine Crow would be.
Okay.
Yeah, Rory doesn't have that kind of concentration yet, so and if he wants to tap into something, he'll know when to.
I don't necessarily need concentration because my mech comes with command suite, so it in theory is designed for that kind of thing.
Yep, and I am just a starfighter. I may be in an R-wing, but usually Fox only has to listen to like 4 people, 3, 4 people.
You just have to listen to Toad crying for help all the time.
Okay, just so you know, your full speed is 87 hexes on this map. So as long as you're actually, hold on, let me divide that by 2 for your cruising speed. Your cruising speed is 43, which I believe is in excess of this map. So feel free to half move to be anywhere you want on this map.
How do the smugglers like us now, huh?
Well, I mean,
once they see this, they might be like, "Hey, Sparkplug, you mind building some of those for us?" Which I will be happy to, but tell them it's going to be expensive as fuck. Jesus, the fire control and all this dice.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
I has returned.
We can make even noobs ace pilots.
I have returned, and all I see is, oh dear lord.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, what are you flying today, Eric?
or piloting.
What do we have? You took
Any
the
of our
Timberwolf
mechs are
ISO?
available except for the M6. Any of the BattleTech units are with us.
So, what did you take?
I took my Timberwolf.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
The Timberwolf is Crow's. Any other unit is fair game. That's only because he had that custom built for him. So.
Yep. It has.
I guess I'll just
specific.
have fun with a Mad Cat, because Mad Cats are bad.
Okay. I will drop your Mad Cat on the bridge there, where we had to start.
Well, actually, to be fair, should we give him the option?
If you don't want to start on the bridge, they can airdrop you in, but you'll have to worry about anti-aircraft guns.
I'll just take the bridge. That sounds so much better.
Okay. The Mad Cat stats are in your journal.
Yeah, I'm pulling those up now.
And if you look at the chat, you should see all the bonuses you're getting.
Rebel Cell. There's Flea. There is the Vulture Marauder.
We have too many bonuses.
I don't see the Mad Cat in this list. I see Marauder, Vulture.
For me, it's right above. It's the first thing in the list, right above Flea.
I don't see that.
I'm under Walkers.
Yeah, I see Flea and then Rakshasa. That and then Timber.
It's not showing you Mad
nothing
Cat. David, did you only add that to my journal, not theirs?
1 second.
Yeah, ignore that for now. I have to still put in everything else because goddamn.
Oh dear lord, what did you do?
Plus
Plus 2D to everything?
I have. There's plus 2D to all defenses and a boost, and then because our initiative is higher, we also get 2D to hit.
That is terrifying.
And then of course Tandy bonuses and
So we
fire
get
control.
1D from Tandy, then our fire control, and then 2D for shooting, and then 2D for defense.
And your defense gets a boost.
And defense is a 4-up, or is it a 5-up?
I'm sorry, what was that? I couldn't hear you over Matt.
Sorry.
Boost is a 5D. As
Yeah.
5-up or 4-up?
5 up.
And that with just once, I assume?
Yep. I'm sorry, I'm having to roll under a 42 or higher on because there's so many of us.
Okay, the Mad
That is
Cat should
fine,
now
I
be
just wanna
available.
make sure.
Okay.
I am checking, I see Mad Cat. Yay, Mad Cat. Mech Assault. I missed Steve. That's why I chose the Mad Cat. It's Mech Assault.
Funniest part is that's still our cheapest walker because it's technically an ugly.
That's technically... Really?
Yeah, remember it's a kit bash of the ATST and the ATAT.
Yeah.
But because we have a factory, walker factory dedicated to making them, it's only technically an ugly.
As long as we made it not look like an ugly, I'm okay with this.
It looks like what it looks like. I mean, you can see the picture.
Which is not an ugly. I just wanted to make sure.
As I Crows is more, the Timberwolf is more of an ugly looking thing than the official one.
She's trying to smack that.
Oh man.
I mean, in her defense, it was hanging in her face.
Fire Control 2D, 4D of Omniprobe. Do we have the Omniprobe?
On the Mad Cat has the Omniprobes, so as long as your sensors are working, you get the better fire control.
Oh dear lord. So
And due to how the Omniprobe works, according to the tank that had them, that also means you're capable of semi-indirect fire, as in you do not have to have line of sight. You can shoot through buildings and shit.
Oh dear lord, I have +6 dice to shooting things right now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
now
dear
remember,
lord.
Remember, it's Vehicle Blaster.
And I have 5D +1 on that.
You're welcome.
Jesus. And they're Kyber laser cannons. That's even more terrifying.
Yeah, they're not my Kyber laser cannons, but they're still good Kyber laser cannons.
Kyber blasters. Where's the missile launchers? There's the missile launchers. Oh, I technically have a co-pilot? Yeah, it's an astromech.
Yeah, it's designed to have an astromech on board. If you don't want the astromech, it just means your base piloting DC is a little higher, but it's designed to have an astromech.
It just says it's technically controlled by the co-pilot.
Yeah.
And the Kyber lasers, that's on Aston.
Yeah.
What is the astromech stats for vehicle blasters and whatnot?
It would be the base, I think, 2D.
But you know what it doesn't have?
Mm.
A really big cannon.
I think I'll just take the higher difficulty with my...
Actually, if I remember my conversions correctly, his cannons do the same damage as their really big cannon.
Yeah, it's 7 dice.
No, the other cannon was 3D Capital, so...
Well, I don't remember what Walker to Capital was.
Okay, tower damage is going to be, because it's going to be for every right if I just write it down. 34. And then 5 plus 2.
You will have to add him to the initiative, though, at some point.
I also can't control the Pog, so...
But he put it in your journal but didn't give you control over it?
What?
I know, it's funny.
I fix. It fix.
Okay, try it again.
I had it.
Good.
I think I'll just take the astromech doing the piloting and I'll just do all the gunning for it.
And
I don't know.
Walker.
The astromech's only going to have 2D to drive it.
And 2D to shoot, so...
As I assume you put any dice in Walker Operations or Vehicle Blaster, you're better.
I'll just assume I have the astromech just to sit there for when I don't want to do things.
It's there to do co-pilot functions.
But the co-pilot controls the weapons.
Not all of them.
Controls the missiles, and that's the problem.
Oh no! Well, the missiles would be the... Crew 1, the co-pilot. Yeah, so you'll have to tell the droid where to point the missiles.
It just makes me... Oh, then again, it's 5D plus 2. It's plus the additional 2 dice from everything else.
Yeah.
It's... Actually, no, it's 5D plus 2. It's commanded, technically. So it gets your dice.
It gets all the bonuses.
Oh dear lord, it's even better at firing the missiles than I am at this point.
So 5D plus 2 with the Omniprobe, 6D plus 2 with Tandy, 8D plus 2... So it'd be doing 10D plus 2 to hit with those missiles.
I'd only be at 13. So it's not... Okay, I can accept this. The astromech isn't completely useless at this point.
I mean, admittedly, the missiles are only kind of your mid-range damage.
Okay, Rory,
They're getting direct. But yeah, you're not wrong.
So, yeah.
You blast one of the walkers away. The tower that you flew by has a giant hole in it from where you have blasted away pretty much all of its power banks. So the turret itself is intact. It just it no longer has any power to fire.
I can live with that, I think. But yeah, just fly by here, hit the tower, come low for a strafing, then shoot up high and technically go off map for a little, because range.
Okay. The shadow-looking thing in the middle of the city is representing the
the floating island. Yep.
Base. Yeah.
It will come out no more.
Yeah. That is my kitty and
Okay.
That is so adorable. It looks horrible. They're a little ugly. Like, it doesn't look bad like a white tie.
Yeah, it's a good ugly.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's still ugly. It still looks ugly. It's adorable.
Dimitri,
ugly.
what is your initiative?
I just got back to my computer after doing things, so I'm still taking out dice.
Matt, I will be getting to you at the end of the round.
Noted. Thank you.
Yep.
No, there goes Ada. I need more dice now. My initiative
This will be interesting.
is a 14.
Want him being on the inside, or
Yes, this will be interesting.
yeah, hopefully him and his infiltrators can do some damage. Some sabotage, or unlock some doors, or who knows what they can do in there.
Okay, Dimitri, it is now your turn. You are on this bridge. This bridge is rated for walker weights, so you are good.
Ka-chunk. Oh, these are 5-meter hexes. Let me double check the move.
Yeah, we're doing 5 to 1.
Yep.
So my my move is 35, so moving 15 is what I can do safely.
Yeah, it's like you can move 3.5 squares without it counting as an action.
So I will go here in Alpha Strike. The two little poor walkers.
Okay. Yeah, note there are two of them. I don't know how zoomed in you are to see the numbers.
I see the numbers.
Okay.
I will Alpha Strike them into oblivion.
Somebody's acting like we have infinite missiles at our disposal or something.
I wasn't talking about the missiles.
Oh, okay.
The missiles are going to go somewhere else. I just don't know where yet. Fuck it. The missiles will not be fired yet.
I'm about to say, isn't it?
I want to fire them, but I can't convince myself to. So, I have 5d plus 1, plus 4d, puts me at 90 plus 1, plus Tanny, puts me at 10, your command puts me at 12?
If you're doing your to hit, it's 2d from tactics, 1d from Tandy.
Yeah, so I'm at 12.
And that's the only bonus you're getting to hit. So it's 3d plus whatever you have, and fire control.
So yeah, I'm looking at 12 dice for that. I'm going to fire both. So that's going to subtract 2 dice.
And you've got a boost on your defense.
Cool. I need a total of a lot more dice. I hate getting last minute calls that turn into, hey, we need someone on this meeting because things are broken everywhere. Yeah, that should be enough dice. 12, 2. And maneuverability is what gets added for dodge, yes.
Yeah. It's maneuverability plus, and then my command bonus to your defense.
Should be light enough not to.
Yeah, you're good.
Up with the mic.
Leroy.
That's right. It was a boot. Wait, no, the boost dice defense.
Yeah, the boost is only to defense. I couldn't afford a command buff to shooting, but the initiative buff does that. So I'm so proud of that paint job, even though you really can't see it in this, on this map.
What, on the temple?
Yeah. It was a bitch to do, and you can barely see it.
Oh dear lord. What is my power die doing? My power die is being...
Oh god!
Yeah, your power die is doing something. I got 3 power dice on my cannons, and they don't want to do shit. After that one time that scared the shit out of everybody, they just gave up and went home.
It's a nuclear alpha sub. Okay, I'm done.
I proved I could. That's all I need.
Oh, I forgot to do the scale difference between the Starfighter and the Walkers, but that's fine. It received damage. I'm used to everything being Walker scale.
Yeah.
Everything being at 1 scale.
I'm sorry, we are engaging you at multi-scale warfare.
No, we're just perfectly fine, because, you know what? Your intelligence is not 100%.
Well, that's okay.
2 attacks.
That's not my department, so I don't feel bad.
Of course you'd say that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I am delegating. Like a true boss. You delegate when it's a failure and take all the credit when it's a success.
Oh, that's evil. Also, I just realized, anything within 5 kilometers of me, I get this stupid freaking fire control.
To be fair, a couple of weeks ago, you didn't even have an intelligence department.
We had an indirect, unofficial intelligence department, yeah.
That was me.
That being said, if you actually look under the information request for the general intelligence reports, you'll find that a lot of information was actually garnered. Scale charts. I will need that. Yes, Tandy, by the way, does have scale charts. And
4 4s, 2 5s.
Okay, they only would have gotten a 2D bonus.
And then the other cannons are 5 dice?
That's what it says.
Yeah. I was just double checking. No, it's 4 dice.
I don't even have mine memorized. What makes you think I have yours?
Oh, they're made with the stuff. Oh.
Yeah, they're made with the stuff.
Oh.
Wait, they're made of Kyber?
They have the Kyber cannons, and then they have Zeskar armor.
Oh dear lord. Oh, that's great.
Which offsets the fact that they are the cheapest for credits, because it costs, I think it was 25 suits of Zeskar to make one.
Yeah. So they cost special resources.
Cool. There is the 2 attacks, and let's roll my dodge. Vincent, which is going to be this.
Why did no one tell me that I misspelled the bad guy's name somehow?
We don't know how you spell the bad guy's name.
First Order, not Forced Forder.
Oh. I didn't see the screen to tell you that one.
Because I don't respect them enough to care that you misspelled their name.
That if I knew, that would probably be the answer, yeah. Oh wait, add a die. Roll 5. It rolled a 5! Huzzah. Like, not so great dodge. Wait, maneuverability. That's what I forgot. There we go.
And did you remember your command bonus?
Yes, I already included command bonus.
Yeah, so yeah, just don't forget your maneuverability then.
Right. And there we go. The damages are 2 different damages. They correspond first and then second. I can't dodge. I can definitely shoot right now.
It's a Mad Cat. It doesn't need to dodge.
That's a fair point. It doesn't need to dodge. It's an assault mech.
This is Mad Cat Mark 1, so heavy.
Yeah.
I say you got what 5D plus 10 soak. Yeah, you.
5D plus 10. Oh man.
Okay.
Oh wait. Technically, the droid isn't doing anything. The droid can assist me, right?
Tandy's already assisting you.
I guess I can tell the droid to shoot missiles then. Oh.
You can tell the droid to shoot missiles, or any number of things.
I mean, what can the droid do as a co-pilot besides missiles?
Anything the pilot can do.
And
If you really wanted to, you could put the droid in charge of moving.
add 2d6 to your first damage and 1d6 to your second damage, please.
I mean, add 5 to both.
Okay.
Freaking heavy lasers.
You can make the AT-AT for those.
This feels so wrong and so great in so many ways. Heavy lasers of doom plus blaster cannons. Ah man.
Okay. Your main cannons with that 44 there destroys. The teleport just blows up. I need you to roll a d6, please, for the second one.
5?
Okay. You wreck its leg systems, severely penalizing its ability to move to places on the map, almost to the point of blasting the legs off. Okay. I see you're in a cluster of buildings there. Are you intending to use them as cover?
No, it's just staying on the row. Why would I try to damage the city if I don't have to? I might be in a Mad Cat. I don't give a crap about anything. But I'm also supposed to care about the people, so I'm trying not to do that.
Alright.
Well, the people are in theory in bunkers safely out of the line of fire.
Oh, are you saying I'm allowed to have fun?
Well, I mean, try not to level the entire city, but if you happen to use a building as cover, there's in theory nobody in there.
Okay, I use building as cover.
That's in theory what Eclipse was helping us do in preparation for this. They smuggled in planetary shield generators so we can bring those online whenever, i.e. now-ish. And they, in theory, got the civilians to bunkers.
With said shields.
Well, I mean, the planetary shield covers the city, so yeah, obviously it will cover the bunker as well, but...
I've been on a BattleTech binge fest as of late. I wish there was... they did a BattleTech recently in Plan Era.
I know they were talking about doing either a sequel or a DLC for that.
Okay. As the First Order is, is kind of scrambling to respond, Rory, since you are in the air, you will see this. The remaining 3 blast towers, from the rim of the tower, will have a wavy blue dome rise over it and line the tower. It has activated a ray shield.
Oh, that's cute.
I think the ray shield can stop us.
It has defenses against lasers, so...
It makes them feel better. We're all about their comfort.
Oh yeah.
I mean, they have to get something right. I mean, it's not like they can afford to put cup holders in their vehicles like we did.
So just to double check, the giant floating building has a ray shield now.
No, the turret towers have a ray shield.
Yeah.
Oh, the turret towers. Oh, well. I don't think it can really help with that. There's kind of a city in the way.
Well, I mean, they're tall. You might be able to shoot over a building and hit them if you really cared to.
Like, they're literally on the other side of the city from us, since he took out the only one that was near us.
True. And in theory, the giant floating thing is the problem of Condor and the smugglers.
Wait, is the Condor going to fire his big lasers?
That's part of the mass combat. That's happening over there. We don't care about that.
Oh. I can't say, fire the laser!
Well, I mean, you can say it all you want. It's probably doing it. I'm just saying that's technically part of the mass combat roles David is making, not not the stuff we're playing.
Yep. Well, the repulsor thing is technically kind of in y'all's theater.
Oh yeah, I'm not disputing that. I'm not saying it's like unless he goes out of his way to target it, it is in theory being fought as part of the mass combat. Because their giant floating thing is fighting our giant floating thing.
Am I hearing a personal challenge of take a tank and shoot down a Star Destroyer again?
Nani?
I don't know if I'd count the Mad Cat as a tank.
It's better than a tank, but it's effectively the same thing.
That's right, because it's throwing low-yield starfighter grade weapons.
It's effectively the same thing.
No, my point is you hit harder than a tank.
Yes, yes.
And you're more heavily armored than most of the tanks in this game. Based on the tanks we've captured, most tanks have like 3 to 4D soak. So don't demean yourself by calling yourself a tank.
Okay.
You are at level throwing weight here.
Yas.
We've effectively built an AT-AT that can dodge.
Okay, the group of AATPTs, these guys, as they are going forward before turning. No, wrong thing. No, that's Rory. These things are so damn faded. There we go. It's because of the map I'm using, because it's black and white and all that. It's like
anything that's not color immediately fades into the map.
Yeah.
That was my plan all along. Urban camouflage.
Ooh.
The meta camouflage.
How did we misplace that thing? I don't know.
The meta camouflage has activated.
If the GM can't find me, he can't hit me, right?
So wouldn't that mean they technically all just start shooting poor Rory?
Hello?
Welcome back.
Okay, just making sure. I guess you didn't hear you, David, said, okay, thank you for the ratio thing.
Yeah, we didn't hear that.
Yeah, secondly, oh god, what did you all just say? Oh yes, urban camouflage. Mix in with the drab, dreary first order utilitarian thing for camouflage. Yes.
Oh no.
Okay, dodge of 29 for the...
oh no, I'm being hit. Oh no. What does shooting do at 54? Jesus.
Oh, the one with the heavily damaged legs, it'll limply go as it like turns like ever so slightly to get you in front of its cannon as it fires its the ATR's cannon.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh, some fucker's giving them extra power dice. Fuck that guy.
Yeah, that's what's happening here.
And it looks like 3 hits. Yeah, dodge 41. So.
And more specifically against me, the bastards.
Well, they're doing it to me too.
Oh no, I
the
guess I'll just...
AATPTs launched concussion missiles at you.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
When dice are rolling mediocre for the most part, it's just my power die is just being like, here you go. You will not suffer today.
Let's see how my no-cell does.
Oh dear lord. I am jealous of my power die right now.
You might take some damage on that 71. But we will see.
10, 20, 30.
Okay.
2, 1. 4. Beep beep.
Oh, as expected, that third hit with the 37 is the only thing that
I
actually...
rolled a 1 on the power.
It's damage.
Okay, I remember we didn't do that soak. I couldn't remember if we did that on damage.
Soak and damage don't.
Okay, so 7 got through.
Okay.
Which is light damage, so...
No, that's
one, 1 to 3 is...
is light damage, yeah. I think that's the equivalent of severely wounded.
No, it's wounded.
Just wounded? Alright.
Yeah.
Let's see. Why is it faster for me to get Chick-fil-A to McDonald's and Chick-fil-A server away? I'm confused by this one.
The drivers are close.
Okay.
I presume it has to do with driver positioning.
Roll a 4 for light damage. One weapon destroyed. You get to choose the weapon.
Just outright destroyed? Ooh.
I guess I'll lose the pulse lasers.
Okay.
Does that mean the astromech cannot make a repair roll to save that? That's just gone?
Well, it's phrased as destroyed.
So I presume that, there's no point in making a repair roll for that.
Let me... I'll let you make a repair roll.
Mm-hmm.
That's right, astromechs can do repairs on the fly.
Well, in theory, anybody can do repairs on the fly, but that's, in theory, what astromechs are there for.
Oh, dear lord, yeah. Your kyber cannon lasers are terrifying compared to mine.
Assuming they ever work, yeah.
Yeah, assuming it goes off, yours are terrifying. Mine's just consistent.
Dimitri, you...
Armor says no.
Yeah, your armor is just... It's like... It just kind of gets it, it's like, what?
Is the Timberwolf technically an assault mech, or is it still a heavy mech as well?
The Timberwolf and the Mad Cat are the same thing.
Oh, they are?
The Timberwolf is the clan name for the Mad Cat.
Ah. So, Inner version called it the Mad Cat, while the clan's called it the Timberwolf.
Yeah.
Those guys are holding... Okay.
It was called as such because the IFF computer could not tell whether it was a Marauder or a Catapult, so the identifier was doing the shorthand for Marauder and Catapult and kept alternating, so they just started calling it the Mad Cat.
Ah, that's...
Is that like canon?
That's canon, yeah. It would see, the HUD would go, Mad Cat, Mad Cat, Mad Cat.
Because it was a completely new design that they've never seen in the Inner so...
Yeah, but it was reminiscent of others, so it got confused.
Because if you look at a Marauder, it's a very similar design as a Marauder.
Okay, let me see.
But it has the boxes of missiles like a catapult.
Evasion of 43 from the Rory, because the Rory... is being fired upon. Okay, first,
Did you remember my cover bombs?
because they came from the They attacked from here.
Right, there's buildings there.
Buildings in the way, yeah.
That's why I was asking.
Given your roll me 3d6. I mean, it still would have hit. But...
Oh, I was sure you would have to soak more than anything. Plus 15.
Okay. So,
Thought I might blunt the damage a little bit.
Might reduce it from weapon destroyer to something else.
Yeah.
That's a little bit more palatable on the first hit.
I don't know about palatable, it's just, more easy to fix.
Yeah, that's a fair point.
As I'm not disputing I got hit, I was just questioning, I was like, there are buildings in the way, would that give me a little bit of extra soak? Because that's in theory why I was serpentining through the buildings.
Plus 15.
Can't make up my mind between subway and
Okay, that would have done that.
Chick-fil-A right now.
Okay, you added it to my defense, not my soak. Okay.
Oh no! It. What happens is it gets added to your defense if they hit within the cover range, and the cover will try to blunt it.
Is that how that works? Okay.
Yeah.
I was never clear how cover worked. All right.
Yeah.
And because it's so high,
Because it still would have reduced their hit bonus.
It reduces the damage from that 37 by 3. Because your inherent defense is still up.
Yeah. So that means I only took 4 damage instead of 7.
which would still put it into that range category.
I presume. Yeah. Yeah, I think so.
4 is still light damage, but it's just the beginning of light damage.
So it does not affect the repair difficulty.
Yeah, it doesn't affect what the die roll is because it was still in light damage.
Okay.
One off.
Really, a weapon destroyed is light damage?
Yeah.
Huh. Never the thunk it.
Yeah, vehicle damage table versus starship damage table.
I'd say heavy damage is where things like, engines no longer work, shield generator gone entirely.
Yeah.
5 seconds until the ship, until a reactor breach and you explode.
Well, that's severe damage.
That's what I said, severe damage.
Oh, okay, I heard heavy. Yeah. Okay. I actually think that they should have done more with the vehicular damage table.
Yeah.
But
It just feels weird that light damage can fully destroy a weapon. Like, I can understand, reduce fire control for a weapon.
Oh, it's a weapon.
Yeah, it's like one weapon gone, yeah.
Not a bank of
mean.
weapons.
Well, again, that just tells you what, if that's light, that gives you an idea of how bad the higher tiers are.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, Rory, you're able, with the incredible agility of the R-Wing, are able to evade the cannon fire just, from the other end of the city, just, trying to fire at you and hit you. Some is a bit closer than you'd like, but hey, it's not hitting you.
Rory looks at that. Okay, fine, you're next. And wait, they fired through the ray shield?
Apparently.
Interesting, isn't it?
Neat.
Yeah.
Science.
You can investigate that a bit later if you'd like.
Yeah, I actually at that moment, the gears turned for a second. It's like, wait a minute. Wait a carking minute. Sparkplug, Demando, keep an eye out. Apparently they've got ray shields that they can shoot through now. So
okay, Tristan is confused. You can shoot through your shields if your shields are up.
Well, but they're ray shields. I thought they couldn't be penetrated.
Ray shields are just the shields that you use to block energy weapons.
Yeah, you can shoot for those.
Well, because I could have sworn.
Well, in Phantom Menace, the lightsaber taps a ray shield from the inside, as a for instance.
Well, I'm not disputing. I know there are ray shields that seem to have that issue, but I'm like for example, Droidekas have ray shields. They shoot through them all the time.
That's true.
X-wings have ray shields, and they shoot through them all the time. Capital ships, same thing. So it's like,
Okay, never mind.
That's why I was like, Tristan, player is confused as to why this is a big deal. Character, I don't know if he'd be confused or not.
No, sorry. Brain was confusing it for something much more different. Never mind, ignore me.
I was thinking prismatic for a moment. It's like, wait a second, we're playing Star Wars. Never mind.
Yeah, if they start throwing prismatic walls, then we have problems. Get that magic wizard bullshit out of my Star Wars.
But magic wizard bullshit.
But Sith sorcery.
Fuck Sith sorcery. It's stupid and does not belong here.
No, the prismatic wall, it was fine.
Well, we don't have Sith sorcery on our side, so it's not fine.
And thank God for that. Bad enough I gotta deal with it on Saturdays.
As much as I like Tales of the Jedi, Sith sorcery can get a bit excessive.
And just doesn't fit.
Okay. Can someone roll me a d6, please?
3.
3? Okay. Can you roll me another d6, please?
6.
Okay. One of the GRS's turrets got damaged from the floating base as it opened fire on it. Rory, given that you are in the air, you will see a small shuttle launch from the repulsor base.
Evacuate in our moment of triumph.
Heads up. Looks like we've got ourselves a shuttle heading out. Possible VIP.
Yeah, it looks like it's heading down towards the city.
Oh.
Never mind.
They're coming out to play.
They want to send an infantry against a walker fight?
I don't know. Remember that one guy we ran into when we took Cole, the master ATST pilot?
Yeah.
Or maybe they got another big Zom laying around.
Wouldn't that be great?
That's not.
I don't know. We're better equipped to fight it this time.
I'd like to not have to roll to not die. That'd be nice.
I didn't know TK111's apartment was here.
Yep. Okay, the Martel is opening fire on the repulsor base. Okay, end of the round. I am going to,
So in theory, makes it Xandor's turn.
Yeah, well, I'm going to make the battlefield roll real quick.
Okay.
I'm afraid of what this is going to be. There's so much dice in play. There's so much dice in play.
Don't forget the command and tactical.
What was your command roll?
It's going to do one of two
plus 2D
things.
to all defense and
No, I mean,
the boost
literally, what was the number?
42?
Okay. Because for mass combat, I'm factoring that in.
Yeah, command was 42, and tactics is whatever tactics does.
That's so nice. Let's go to okay. You don't need that bonus. You guys don't need that bonus.
Totally need that bonus.
Hey, as the Mythbusters like to say, there's no kill quite like overkill.
That's almost 100. It's almost was a difference of 100. Oh, damn. It's closer to, what, 30? No, 50. Actually, no, a little bit higher than that. That is a difference of 60-something. Let's find out the exact.
It's a difference of enough.
Yeah, the difference is, it's in our favor. But the exact difference is 59. If only it was a 30, and then we could say we had 60 points higher than them.
Okay. Okay, your forces are here, like flying through the sky. There's fights going on between the starfighters. Some of the there is actually lots of fire from the ground as some troops are shooting at walkers or trying to shoot at aerial targets. From the buildings, you'll occasionally see streaks of smoke from launchers trying to fire at airborne targets. But there's no significant impact to your force. As a matter of fact, you can choose by beating them by that much. You can choose to annihilate 3 groups of walkers, or remove the repulsor base.
I feel like it's more beneficial to remove the repulsor base.
By default, I think that would be the better choice.
Yep.
I would agree.
The council has spoken.
Okay.
Blow that thing.
I hope it doesn't get blown up and it falls on the city.
We were in theory planning for to negate that, so because that was mentioned during the discussion with the smugglers.
But the other part of me is just like, let this thing just get vaporized
No.
by the Condor's super laser.
All I can think of is just Adam Driver's line of blow that piece of junk out of the sky.
Okay. Okay. Your fighters and some of the walkers from the ground actually will be shooting up. The fighters strafing. There'll be explosions along it as the. Oh, you can't because there's a drawing. Is that why? Is that why? Can I make you not a drawing? Can I say fuck you? Oh no, fuck me. Okay. As it begins drifting with the damage repulsor. And it's getting followed and shot at as more explosions occur as it's trying to return fire until it crashes cantedly into the bay.
Crow's just sitting there like, huh, somehow I expected that to last longer.
I thought we were going to have to board that thing. Kind of like what we did last time.
No, we have to board the cannon.
But the cannon is a ground installation.
The water splashes up, splash zoning part of the city over here. And you know what that means? That means some people lost their rugs.
No!
Lost their what?
Their rugs.
Oh,
No more carpets.
Some of the city was in the splash zone.
All the ruined upholstery.
Man, I need to look up your username guide, but thank you for telling me that I can manually add in the transparency code. So you can see under things. It's great. But now there's water over here, so be careful if you ever go over here.
Check 1, 2.
Yeah, we hear you.
Okay. Matt, you and your infiltration team.
Oot! That's me.
Yes. Okay, did you have a chance to read the general intelligence reports for KOKK?
I do not know. I apologize. I have had a rather hectic personal last 48 hours. So
Oh.
yeah. But no, I have not had a chance to read the reports.
Okay. Let's see.
Wish you'd mentioned that to me earlier. I would have been reading through them while everyone else was doing.
I did, but I think that was when you were on pause with us.
Oh, okay.
Because I remember reading it up to you because there was a span of time where you wouldn't have other things to do. Okay.
Starships, walkers, air repulsor, ground.
It's in Tandy.
Yeah, so.
Yeah, it should be at the top under information requests.
As a Tandy Database Mark 1 information requests.
I have key members, operations. Oh, information requests. Okay. Okay. Potential allies, the underground. Smugglers, equipped rebellion, populace, and the rest.
You're at the bottom is more prevalent to you where it says planetary defense cannon.
Okay, planetary defense cannon. Maquis infiltrators intel division. Oh, hey, that's me and a few others.
Yep.
Main entry, security station, weapons scanner, cargo lift. A access to the left side of the facility. B access to the right side of the facility. So I can come in either any one of those.
You can come in through the main entry, cargo lift A or cargo lift B. Now, there are a couple things. Like what are you and your infiltration star disguised as, depending on how you wanna go into this. I know sometimes you try to walk through the door, which would be one kind of, which would probably be more of a soldier officer disguise, but I don't know what methods you're wanting to use to infiltrate.
Okay. We're gonna go in Stormtrooper. Not Stormtrooper, but you know what I mean. Like.
Oh, Stormtroopers are a thing, so you could go in as Stormtroopers.
Sorry, I'm thinking of Clone Wars. Yeah, we're going Stormtrooper attire. Through the cargo lift A, I think.
Okay.
We will be. We need to move something that looks like cargo, so that we're clearly.
Okay. Good thought. Because you're coming into the city slightly ahead of time, this is gonna be just before the attack, so the city, while clearly looking like it's under a martial law, outside of that is pretty calm. What would you like to bring in as cargo, given that you are going to a planetary defense cannon?
Are we trying to take the cannon offline or take control of the cannon?
We want to take it over.
Okay. Because then And the cannon, is it a laser cannon or does it shoot missiles?
It's a turbo laser.
Turbo laser. Okay. Okay.
Think of the cannon from Echo Base, except it doesn't ionize, it blows shit up.
Okay. Let's go with how much prep time do we have for this?
We've in theory been planning this assault for 7 weeks.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So then I want to make the our stars are 5 people, but how many people stormtroopers normally travel in 4s?
Usually, yeah.
Okay.
But it's not unheard of for them to be in different numbers.
And if I may recommend, actually, I can't just recommend that. Feel free to make me a law enforcement or a tactics roll.
Oh, I have law enforcement.
Because I know, like in the movies, we've seen them traveling in like groups of 6 or even 10.
Yeah, they have like varying levels of team, but I had a specific thought that I can't just volunteer.
So a 5-man team probably would not stand out.
So my thought process is this. Let me spill out my thought process first before I make this roll.
Okay.
My thought process is this is like we are moving the equivalent of a recharge pack for the turbo laser. So it'd be a pretty big thing that you could hide people within. I'll Trojan War.
My understanding is this thing would probably be plugged into the local power grid.
Oh, the blaster gas canisters would probably
Okay, yeah, gas canisters will work.
Yeah. So we could hide a whole nother star of like
commandos
or something inside the or 2 even
easily
inside what we're transporting in as cargo, and they're not going to inspect it because obviously it's a weapon. So
they probably do like a generic, just like a very generic, basically,
they'll probably tag it with the scanner.
Yeah, it's like they'll probably do a very basic scan just to, the equivalent of checking the barcode.
Yeah.
So we probably have to put a little bit of sensor shielding on it, but nothing ridiculous.
Some sensor shielding, a forgery roll.
Yeah. The sensor shielding more to make it actually look like what we're telling them it is, and then a forgery roll for the shipping labels.
Did someone need a tech spoof roll?
I believe we do.
Stairs.
What would this require, David?
What are you attempting to accomplish?
We're trying to make a a container that can spoof the sensors to, so that when they do the basic scan, it'll look like what he tells them it looks like.
Okay.
So it emits the appropriate whatever signals.
Nothing out of the ordinary.
Either an easy engineering roll or an equipment repair roll plus your engineering skill at a higher difficulty.
Oh, engineering, just because it's backup. Because it may be engineering, but it's lower than PC.
I'll also need, because there's a sensor shielding, I'll need 300 credits worth of military equipment to be
300 credits. Yeah, no problem.
Because you're not doing like the hull of a fighter or anything that's super complex. You're just trying to do general shielding.
My law enforcement role with Tandy's assistance was a 32.
Okay.
Does she have law enforcement? I don't remember. Yeah, she does. Okay, we're good.
Okay.
I was about to say, I can't imagine Tandy wouldn't have law enforcement.
Well, the skills she has is at the mercy of the droids David has given us to scavenge.
Yeah, and she was from a battle prediction computer, which is more liable to have tactics and law enforcement.
So it was possible she didn't have it.
But that being said, okay. It would not be unusual for say there to be four or even 8 stormtroopers with a officer level stormtrooper.
So yeah, your star, your 4 guys plus you if you pretend to be an officer, and that's your 5-man team right there.
Okay, cool.
To confirm, you're trying to smuggle in how many stars of extra people?
I'll leave that up to the Crowmander.
How many do you think you can fit in the box? Can we fit in the box he's in theory using?
If we took in 2 boxes...
Allow me to rephrase. How many B1s can we fit into the box that you're taking?
I thought that's what you were about to do when you did that. Okay. Wait 1 second. Because the volume's...
How many Roger Rogers can we fit in that crate?
How many B1s did I just hear we're taking into fun places?
That's what he's trying to tell me. Is how many Roger Rogers fit in that box?
Just say 70.
This is going to be large, considering what kind of equipment it's going to. So, and you can stack
just
these.
Say 70. Do it.
It's not going to be 70 because the giant transport you see in Phantom Menace didn't carry 70.
Yeah, that's a good point. Well, that's because they were on racks, not folded up.
They were folded up on the racks.
I thought they weren't folded up on the racks.
They were folded up on the racks, and they had 2 racks.
25.
Okay. So you have 25 Roger droids with you.
You can do 25 B1s for the Roger droids.
Per box.
Or you can do... They'd be uncomfortable. But you could uncomfortably get 2 stars of commandos.
I'm gonna go with the. I'm gonna send him with the Roger Rogers.
Okay.
Just because, if nothing else, depending on what they're scanning, they won't send out anomalous signals because depending on the scanner they're using, the life signs might show up, but the Roger Rogers will just read like the energy components that he's in theory bringing.
Oh, really? If they're just doing a scanner that doesn't have EF, that's just doing a life form scan, it'll be exactly like in A New Hope. Oh, we can ignore it. There's no life forms on there.
And that's my point. It's like I'm allowing for weirdness with their scanning.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
And especially considering they'd have the blaster gas because they're carrying blasters. So it's like, yeah, we detect blaster gas, we detect energy. Yeah, this is normal.
So really, all we're doing is getting this box into place, getting in, getting out.
Well, I mean, if you want to do more while you're there, like unlock a few doors, maybe sabotage a few security systems, that's great. If not, that's fine. We'll leave that up to your initiative and how well you feel whatever's going in there.
Yeah. I mean, once the presents pop out, we don't want to be here.
Oh, that's why did you do that?
Again, depends on whether you want to help the presence or not. Misdirect security or something. It's like, oh no, the attack is actually over there.
Yeah. Alrighty.
Or like I said, unlock some doors or stuff to make things easier for those of us coming in after you.
Mm-hmm. And just so you know, David, spoof roll of 33 engineering to help further be like everything's normal.
That was pure engineering?
Pure engineering.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. The improved Rory kit is very impressive.
Okay.
Excuse me, ma'am. Ma'am. Why you insist on putting your paws on Daddy's iPad?
She wants to play Angry Birds.
Okay. And who's going to be doing the forgery roll for the barcode?
Who's good at forgery?
What is it under?
Forgery is under perception.
Yeah, I don't have anything specifically in forgery. I should do that.
It's like, did anybody actually put ranks in forgery?
I might have, but give me a second to get my sheet back up. Because somebody is putting her paws on the iPad
If not,
I only have 4 dice because of perception.
I can fake it if I have to, but I prefer to let somebody who actually put ranks in it do it.
I know I have at minimum 40 plus 1 in perception, so.
And I imagine Tandy can give you an assist because, well, she's an Imperial computer. She should be able to make Imperial shipping things, no problem.
Recent. Sandor Mirka. No. Didn't take forgery. I took gambling.
Okay, we need to hire a forger. This is an oversight of the intelligence division.
So, here's a question. Who has the highest perception dice at this point?
Can one of the... How many hundreds of people I've scouted this past 7 weeks be a forger?
I'll say there's one of them is a 5D forger.
That's 5D. I'll take 5D, and again, Tandy, since she's still in the Imperial Network, should be able to make a shipping label legit, so that should give them a bonus.
Alright, do I have to roll for them?
Nah, he did it. And they rolled a 1.
Oh no.
So, -6 brings that down to... I mean, an 18's not bad.
Hold on. Because I can forge at the same time as him.
Well, the thing is with a forgery...
We don't know it's bad until it's too late.
You don't know it's bad unless it's something completely and utterly...
I'd argue if you rolled single digits, you just know it's bad. But...
Or you have someone else look over it.
Well, I mean, I would have to look over his work.
Well, okay, then roll against his work.
Dun, 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 dun.
And wouldn't that be a perception?
I think that'd be forgery versus forgery, which in his case is a perception, yeah.
Well, my 7 says it's all good.
Okay. I mean, 18 is probably fine.
I was too busy lifting weights.
It's not like you guys are trying to get into a highly secure area.
Yeah, it's not like there's civil unrest or anything that's going to have troops on high alert.
Well, I mean, you guys are before the civil unrest, and you're trying to get it to the equivalent of the storage closet.
That's fair.
A person expecting a forged document may make an opposed forgery search or perception roll to spot the forgery. Of course, this also means that they might. It depends on if they're specifically looking for forgeries or not in terms of what skill is being used.
And that's my point. They have no reason to suspect a forgery at the moment.
So they just be rolling their base perception just to see if they notice a thing.
So their 18, his 18 versus their 3 dice. I think we're okay.
Assuming that it goes through a normal person with 3 dice, yeah.
Well, like I said, he's trying to send it to the equivalent of the janitor's closet. It's not.
Yep.
If he was trying to send it somewhere a little bit more secure, I'd be more worried.
Okay.
I'll give myself a decent rank then. Like as high a ranking person as I can be to be on this detail of delivering.
So that's probably the sergeant or whatever?
Yeah, you can be...
The best would be a sergeant, yeah.
So you got, you're the stormtrooper with the shoulder pad.
Yeah. As you approach, you will... Okay, let me do this, not to confuse myself. I had the HoloNet interior next to it. Doesn't confuse me. You guys didn't do that map. Yeah, I have to make multiple maps and multiple stuff, and I don't know exactly where you guys are going.
Sorry, trying to give you advance notice.
No, well, it's something you have to do regardless. So.
Well, yeah, but I mean, advance notice helps minimize that to a point.
I mean, I still have to get the maps.
Yeah.
Okay. You will, considering where that is, you'll be near one of these.
Those are new.
It'll occasionally move to shift its direction as it's keeping an eye out.
How did this log out? It was logged in.
Oh, did you not see it?
I'm not on Roll20 yet.
Oh.
Hold on.
Well, I wasn't sure if you were on Twitch.
No, I was on Roll20 earlier.
Twitch 20. Yeah. Again, I like it. Goes like, oh, TK111's here. It's like yeah. There was a couple of plot lines that would have happened if you guys went here other times. So.
Do you have mini reset?
You can have mini reset, yeah.
Yay! I'm going to have to rename mini reset if I keep carrying him around with me.
Why? He's connected to reset, and he's the mini body that he can use. What would you rename him to?
I will need Tandy. Well, not Tandy. Well, it would be reset, I guess, since this is mini reset. To roll communications to maintain a PTP link within the orbital defense facility.
God, I'm tired. I'm literally sitting here, like, waiting for Roll20 to load, and then I realize I haven't even clicked to log in.
Let's see, that's a bonus to monitor comms. That's for looking for life forms. You tiny little life forms. Doesn't look like he has any bonuses to that. Okay, communications. Again, for monitoring communications. So, 60. And I presume he does not get the Tandy bonus for that, so 60.
Okay.
Alrighty, what was I looking at?
He's able to maintain the link. You were noticing this in the vicinity as you and your team with the large container of blaster gas approaches the orbital defense facility.
Snapping a picture for later. Nodding to it so my helmet cam gets a picture of it. We're continuing.
Eventually you'll reach around you'll get around to the side of the building. You're going for lift A, right?
Yeah.
Okay. There'll be a few troopers there guarding. One of the troopers will see your approach. So what do you have there?
Ammunition, just in case.
Fortunately, there's only been pirate activity so far. No large ships.
2 hours later. Ah!
Yeah. I mean, definitely can't imagine there actually being any activity. What are the odds?
It's been pretty quiet so far, aside from the insolence building up on this planet. But I won't keep you. Let me just check this in, and I'll take out a data pad and scan it.
He rolled a 1 as power die.
Yep. Okay.
So he has a 3.
Well, the server's lift is over here.
Thank you.
And he'll just tap the button to operate the service lift. If you need a hand with that, I can get some of my guys here to help you with it.
No, we've got it from here.
Okay. Oh.
Yeah, we drew the short straw today.
Yeah, I can see. Just do yourself a favor if you're posted here in the city. Keep the regs. If you don't, there's rumors that you disappear.
What did he say? Keep the rags?
Keep the
Regs.
Regs. What does he mean?
Regulations.
He's generically referring to the regulations. Yeah.
Okay.
Like
Of
keep the
course.
regulations, or you might disappear.
Yeah. I assume he's referring to maybe that same thing that they were taking the girls to before we stopped them.
Yeah.
File that away.
Yeah. Haven't seen 5220 for weeks.
Huh. Keep that in mind.
Yeah. Well, this large can of blaster gas here checks out.
Cool. We'll go get it into storage and then be on our way. Oh shit, there's a map.
Yeah. Those guys are not in the walls.
They're in the walls, man.
Oh, actually, I'm using red. Let me use green.
I wonder where storage is in here.
Okay, your team goes down the lift and begins offloading the B1s. One of your infiltrators will speak up. Downside to all this, it is a bit cramped in here. Sir, what are you expecting the B1s to do? I don't think we can exactly explain their existence.
Wait, hold on. What do you mean it's a bit cramped in here?
Well,
Like
there's
in
the cargo containers in here. We're in here. The B1s are in here.
Okay. But they're all inside the cargo container, right?
The B1s are in the cargo container, yeah.
Yeah.
The B1s are, yeah, but I mean, like, they're like, what do you want to do with the B1s?
Well, we're going to put the cargo container where it's supposed to go. Then leave it.
Yeah.
Open it.
Oh, you are in the cargo, cargo and storage area that lift A connects to.
Well, that was convenient.
Well, it's a cargo lift that goes to the bay.
Oh, well, that's brilliant.
So you
It does what it says. It does what it says on the tin.
So you could just leave a partially open box that B1s can finish opening, and 21 B1s go let loose inside the command area.
25.
Yeah, that's what I said. 25.
I heard 21.
Ah. But 25 B1s can be let loose during the assault.
Well, this is awfully awkward because we want to get into security. There's not a backdoor passage here, is there? We have only that one passageway.
Yeah. Hence why your intelligence reported lift A grants you access to the left side of the building. Lift B grants you access to the right side of the building.
Yeah, and theoretically, both sides will link up at some point. Supposedly.
This facility is the level. Basically, the cannon is resting on top of this area. Hence why, again, the intelligence states that this central area here with 1 to 8 is a stabilizer for the cannon itself, along with providing things like power, targeting information, things like that.
Okay.
And the front door is at 31.
No, I believe the command was at 31. 31 is targeting control. Area 19 is the main entryway, which is over here.
Cool.
See, in the perfect world, we would have made 2 of these things and put these up here in this, and then gone to the other side left to deposit the other ones. And while we were depositing the other ones, that would be when the first ones broke out.
Yeah,
So while we were going in the left side, the right side would be where all the fighting was going on.
That sounds like a great plan, but it wasn't mentioned before you came down here.
I know. I'm great at post-active plans. But, David.
Yep.
Taking inventory of what's on this side of the docking bay, is it possible to make an inventory, a guess at what's on the other side of the docking bay? Like, sure. What?
Make me a search or a bureaucracy roll.
Paperwork. God damn paperwork. Bureaucracy would be knowledge.
Bureaucracy
Is knowledge, yeah.
Is knowledge.
Search would be perception, so technically search would be better. Which one has the lower DC?
I don't think he can tell you that.
14 search.
Okay, you're seeing medical supplies, some other large blaster gas containers. Excuse me. A number of general supplies. What else is it here? Okay. You are also seeing various maintenance supplies in here. Judging by the mixture of what is here and how this base seems to be separated out, it is safe to say that it contains similar things on the other side.
Yeah. So then as we are coming back down the lift,
Back down? You mean back up?
Back up? Was it up that we came from up and then we're going down?
Yeah, so you went down because the cannon's resting on top of this area.
As we're exiting back the way we came.
Okay.
So
to confirm, you're not actually trying to gather any extra bit of intelligence. You're planning on to let loose the B1s.
What was that?
You're not planning on gathering any extra intelligence. You're just planning on letting loose the B1s.
So we are planning on gathering extra intelligence.
Okay.
However, we are planning on re-entering on the other side.
Okay.
So we are not standing at the point of where all of the people are going to be running.
Okay.
It will just be the...
Gotcha.
Because
Okay.
couldn't use the droids to just shoot their way through. Xander would prefer that the droids be the distraction and that we come in the back way.
Okay. Well, when you reach the top and as you lift, there'll be that same trooper and his compadres of 2 others. There you go. That was a quick delivery.
Yeah, I know. By the way, the lieutenant said that we need to grab something on the other side. So we need to go back down the other side.
Roll con.
$24.
Oh, that is way too close. Looks at you for a second. Brings one of his waves one of his buddies over. Your muffled helmet talking. Turns his attention back to you. Well, it makes sense to me. 1011 over here mentioned that the lieutenant had been misplaced in a few things lately. I think it's just used to be lazy. But if he's delegating it to you, then go right ahead.
Thank you.
So close to having an incident.
So Xandor and his star will go down in the other side.
Okay.
About that point, he'll give the activation command for the droids on their way down.
In the other room, muffled completely so you can't hear it, will be a cacophony of Roger, 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 Roger.
Muffled separatist march begins playing.
What are we supposed to be doing here again? We're supposed to be wreaking havoc!
Yay! Revenge on the organics.
Well, that sounds mean. We are mean! I have the streak of red on me that makes me the leader, and I say we're mean. Okay. So on your side... I take it you're going to be moving from 16 to 15, or are you going to be wanting to do something within the cargo area that you're in?
No, moving from 16 to 15.
Okay.
I can actually move myself.
That's amazing.
Isn't that? It's a reminder, I probably shouldn't have to say this, but I've got my danger sense active.
Thank you for the reminder. It's good that I occasionally be reminded.
And hypothetically, I was supposed to up that, but I don't think I ever got the chance to update my sheet. What's the buy for force powers?
The same as it is for skills.
Unless you don't have a teacher.
Which is what?
Let's see, you don't have a teacher at this point, so...
It'd be doubled if it were
yeah, so
correctly.
twice the, CP equal to twice its current die code for a +1. And it can only go up 1 per mission.
Okay. So, got a +1.
Okay, when you enter this room, there was something that was not in the intelligence reports.
Wasn't in the intelligence reports. God
That
damn intelligence.
Is the Dark Trooper phase
Yeah,
1.
fuck intelligence. Fuck those guys.
What is that?
Phase 1 Dark Trooper project.
I don't think that's a Phase 1 Dark Trooper. They look more like the T-800 from Terminator. That looks more like a Fallout power armor.
It's kind of...
So I think that's supposed to be...
I've seen Dark Trooper project.
I think that might be a Gen 2.
That's what it might be. It might be a Gen 2.
Yeah,
Gen 3 looks like the thing that was in Rebels that Braun was fighting.
Yeah, Gen 3. Yeah, say Gen 3 is the one that's a power armor. Yeah, that's Gen 3.
No, that should be Gen 2.
Okay.
Yeah, that should be Gen 2. Gen 1 is a clone trooper that's been cyborged.
Gen 1 is the one that looks like a skeleton.
And then Gen 2 is this. Then Gen 3 is like the assassin freaking droids.
But y'all can quit arguing about it, so we can get David to tell us what it actually is.
It's a Gen 2.
Okay.
It's Gen 2 Dark Trooper.
Okay, I found the picture he was using. Yeah, that's Gen 2.
It just appears to be standing there.
Gen 2s are full droids, just to warn you.
Well, I mean, would he know that? That's the question.
That is a good question. Well, we've run into a Dark Trooper project.
Yeah, but that was before his time.
So the real question is, how diligent did he go through our AARs?
That be a law enforcement role?
That's the closest thing I can think of. Due to your background, it'll be rather difficult, but you can give it a shot.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh, that's not bad. Oh my god! We crit failed, and on 5 dice rolled a total of a 5.
And you rolled a 1 and a 6? Ooh. Well, at least it's only a knowledge check. Can't be that bad.
Okay.
And that was when Xandor's star got wiped out.
Oh, that's okay. We got 4 more stars of infiltrators.
Okay, so what was your total roll again?
5.
Okay.
I still stand by this. It was just a knowledge check. He didn't do anything out of the ordinary. I hope.
Yeah, but Xandor's just gonna be like...
Okay, this. This is the armor of a 2nd generation Death Trooper. At least you think so.
Hey, okay. No, sorry, hold on. Ton, are you getting this?
One moment. Due to where you are, I will need a communications roll to get past the interference with the PTP links. Because PTP links are older tech, so they can't just penetrate the everything around the fact that you're in a place with a lot of energy and heavy metals to support a planetary defense cannon. Well, I need him to roll it.
Oh, not mini reset?
Unless mini reset is acting as his comm.
I don't... It's in theory not. Mini reset's a separate comm system.
But mini reset could be boosting my comms.
But no, he's not connected to your suit. He can't do that.
Oh.
He's just riding on your back.
But at least reset sees what mini reset sees at this point.
Well, if he's riding on his back all nice and folded up, he's not seeing much at all.
That's a good point. But we at least know that he's connected.
Roll for comms?
Comms is mechanical. Oh, your Tandy signal is reading as low, by the way.
Not the dreaded low signal.
That's a total of 16 on 2D.
16? Very good. It takes you a bit of tuning and playing with the power a bit, but you are able to get a signal out.
Hang on, I'm getting a signal from the past.
Like as you're approaching the bridge.
Oh,
Stuck to the underside of that cloak-shaped fighter that's dropping us.
Yes.
You get this image of from Xandor's comms, and you see what it is, and you're like, oh, that's what happened to Xandor. That's why we haven't heard from him.
It's like, okay, yeah, I'm seeing base security. What's your problem?
We didn't know about this.
We didn't?
No. It wasn't in the intelligence report.
That sounds like a failing on your part.
Fair enough. Do you know what it is?
I believe I did last time this came up.
I believe you had a good chance of knowing what it was. You can make me like a law enforcement or a tactics roll given your background.
We're going with tactics. I actually have dice in there. That is a 17.
17, again, given your background, Crow would know, like the sales pitch for it, but it is a Phase 2 Dark Trooper, not a Gideon style.
Putting it in simple terms for you, it is a combat droid as opposed to a security droid.
No.
It seems to be in standby based on the footage you're sending me, so you can either ensure it doesn't wake up via some form of sabotage, or leave it be and hope it doesn't wake up when you do your job.
Yeah, let's sabotage it.
The engineer in your star should be able to do that.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Those are standard. Let me
The
this guy.
engineer.
Tech. Yeah. Yeah.
Can you make sure that droid doesn't ever wake up?
Well, if you want, I could try to reprogram him, or just sabotage him. Either way.
Actually, yeah, reprogram him. Let's have him fight on our side. That's brilliant. The dice rolls that we've been rolling would definitely not go terribly wrong for us on that.
Okay, you're going to go with the reprogram versus the sabotage.
Yes.
I mean, he's an engineer, so he's going to have like 6-7 dice in this.
I believe Tandy also has droid programming.
She does, yes.
Though signal is low. Again, with low signal, I will not.
Or mini reset also has it.
Do that.
Mini reset.
If he wants mini reset's help.
If mini reset wants to assist, sure.
Mini reset will detach and move into position. Like plug his scalpel in and then pop the little data terminal in his head or whatever.
Drama. Do you know that? You are so much drama.
Yes, your infiltrations generally have a lot of... No, I'm just messing with you. I know, you were talking to me.
I was talking to the one sitting by the door and crying because she hasn't gotten dinner yet. Yeah, I said dinner, and I'm talking about you. You're, as soon as Daddy's done with dinner, you... Hey, in your bed.
Okay. Gotcha.
No. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, the tech is wanting some parameters. How are you wanting me to have this guy help us?
full-on loyalty switch.
Okay.
He can be just as ruthless with the enemy as he can be with us, right? That's a thing. Yes.
Okay. Okay, I think I got it.
You think or you know? Because if we're wrong on this,
No,
You
we can turn them on and find out. But
All right.
code's looking good here. Once it turns on, if there's some programs I'm unaware of, it might have some issues. But I'm pretty sure I got it.
alrighty, let's flip her on.
You might want to go hide in another room while you're at it.
Vroom, 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 vroom. There'll be some hydraulic sounds as it moves. The hydraulic droid sounds is somewhat loud as it's having to move the armored shell that is welded to its chassis. It will raise its arms, spin its hands in 360 degrees for a few moments.
Do I need to roll danger sense?
Not at the moment.
Okay, good.
It will turn to the locker next to it. Engage it with a scomp link. It'll pop open as it arms itself with its assault cannon, and begins loading the. Oh, it's fired from the same thing. And begins loading a section of the assault cannon with rockets coming from the same locker.
Those with a malicious intent.
Its eye plates will glow red as its body shifts to face your group. It raises its assault cannon, and I believe it's the Timberwolf's turn.
It's what?
He's switching back to outside.
That's such.
You're
It's
so
such
You're
a cliffhanger. Because this is probably the last bit before we go to bed.
Probably.
Oh.
Unless we move very quickly.
Yeah. Let me.
Well, at least Crow will know how we die.
Well, he can look up how you died. He's doing other things at the moment, so it's not like he's actively watching you.
Since we're at the beginning of the round, and the con is in the big old TACnet, you'll be hearing from the other city. Well, this is odd. You'll get some other signal. Oh, well, then get close then. There'll be another. Couldn't we get one of the fighters to deal with this? It's sounding like, from what you're hearing, and piecing together from bits, that the other side has encountered a group of walkers, a enemy group of walkers, that is being protected by a walker that is projecting a shield.
Oh, that's cute.
And encompassing several walkers.
So we're still getting the 2D. You're getting 1 boost. Hold up. Dodge. Is it a 4 now?
No, that's to all defense skills currently in play, is what that means.
Ah.
So plus 2D to, dodge, vehicle, repulsor lift operations, starfighter piloting, walker operations.
Cool.
Okay. I'm not too...
You approached.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
They get to unhold their action.
Not too worried about it, just because of what's over there at Sildas. They'll manage.
They should be able to.
Yeah, between the 2 M6s and everything.
M6 firing my laser. So...
Okay.
This one
1,
is
2, 3, 4. As you approach them, they were prepared for something to come around the corner, so they immediately begin opening fire. I see your defense is a 37.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, first shot you're able to like dip and dodge to avoid.
One shot.
Their hit bonus is not crazy, so...
Okay, 33 beats 20.
24 beats 20, 32 beats 27. Looks like you're missing one set.
Well, you said I avoided the first one.
Oh, you're right, Doi. So we're doing that 23.
Yeah.
Okay, so just ting, 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 ting. Just kind of like the image of just...
Closer than I'd like in some of those cases, but yeah.
Yeah.
Have yours not been made with Zeskar yet?
No, I'm just rolling badly. No, I'm not even rolling badly. They're rolling really well. They're rolling 6d6. They're rolling AT-AT damage.
The fuck?
I believe the AT-ARs were new units.
They are new units. I'm not disputing that. I'm just saying that this fucker's rolling AT-AT damage. It's not that I'm rolling badly. They're rolling really high.
Okay, then.
And the fact that they're throwing 13 dice to hit us with 3 power die.
So they're basically guaranteed to hit us.
It depends if the commander keeps making their command roll.
So, Condor, why are we not jamming their ability to command themselves?
It's not working?
That's a good question.
Well, they're giving orders, and they're hitting pretty well.
One moment.
I'm sorry, it'd be the Kaital that's doing the jamming, because it looks like Condor's only equipped for interception.
Well, similar words from the Kaital, then.
Yeah. I mean, I'm all for jamming their sensors, too, but that is not as helpful here.
I know I probably misspelled that on here.
Was a 16 enough to help the weapons?
Self-heal. 16. 16 is above moderate, reaches in the difficult. Yes, because it would require a difficult roll, and you just made that.
Okay, cool. So the pulse is really good. Awesome.
What should do?
This cluster can experience the full wrath of my ER-PPC at point-blank range.
Oh!
So,
Oh,
non-existent
nice.
damage. Got it.
At the end of your turn, the Kaital will... Okay, so you're not... Actually, can you multiply your PPC?
I can, but it's 1 action per fire.
Well, I know, I figured like anything else.
But I did not multi-fire it. I only did 1 shot.
Okay. Huh.
Because, I can't afford the map.
Okay, told to Khan. Our comm ops over here. I have a name. Our comm ops over here. Is picking up something that must not have been active before. There'll be a bit of a shuffle as it sounds like the mic has been grabbed.
They have a secondary comm suite?
Yeah, what I found is a number of short range integrated transmitters at 5 points in the city, which it would be pretty good at cutting through jamming and reaching units near them.
Paint them for the fighter corps or for the Air Force, would you?
Yeah, I'm thinking I could get off the other way it's on. Yeah, we think it was in response to the city going on alert.
Fair enough. Like I said, paint them for the Air Force. Let anybody in the air know those are priority targets. And I will inform, combat and control over at Condor via my command roles that, again, they're being painted. Let the flyers know those are priority targets. You caught me by surprise for that with 2 rounds. I am not letting that stand for a third.
What surprise for?
The ability to be getting around our jamming with your command, with command rolls, and via this bypassing jamming system. It's like, I applaud the initiative. I applaud the system. My fault for not going, wait a minute, the first time around. You've gotten 2 rounds out of it. That's on me.
So, quick question.
I'm not giving you a third round uncontested. If it happens to survive an airstrike, cool. But
quick question. Full dodge.
If you are doing nothing else in the round but dodging, you get a bonus to your dodge roll equal to the range penalty.
Cool. So let's make sure.
But that assumes you're doing nothing else in the round.
Well, I have a co-pilot for that.
Okay. Okay, the one you're shooting at just gets out of the way with the 47.
Son of a bitch.
You just want to have a character point just to say screw him.
Why do people keep assuming I ever have character points?
Just because of how odd the math gets.
Yeah, no, I spend every character point. I never have, even with the odd math, that just means I raise a skill I don't use regularly.
Fair enough.
Because, I like rounding my characters out versus being good at one skill and forgetting everything else.
I wanted to save up to try to get max strength. So.
Okay, one moment as I paint.
Rory, we got some targets for you.
Shoot these buildings. More specifically, the antenna on these buildings.
Fuck these things.
What's the fire control for this? I know it's much higher for the missiles. Oh, yeah. Much, much higher. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Plus.
Okay,
2.
there are orange and red dots. So the orange and red dots are the sources of the short range enhancers.
Cool.
And Rory, it is your turn.
If you see an orange and red dot, kill it.
And kill as many of them as you can as fast as you can.
Well, I mean, there's other flyers up there too that can help him. It's not just him.
Yeah, at the end of the round, when I roll the mass battle thing, if you guys get a high enough bonus, those are valid targets for your general troops. But given the dice discrepancy,
I'm less concerned about the fact that he's commanding, and more than concerned about the fact that he's able to throw 3 power dice at them. That's the part that I'm having problems with.
Yeah, the power die is the part that's no, thank you.
That's 4.
My fault for having a fucking army. I can't command that high.
Reading. Time for 40.
Oh,
Da.
Also, because they are detected in a handful of seconds, in other words, when it's the FO's turn, there will be TIE fighters coming within range. Only 2, though.
Oh.
There's more, but they're a little behind.
Well, those 2 are totally fucked based on the amount of Air Force we've got up there.
They're going to show up as like, and we decided to scramble way too fast. Oh, it's nice knowing you.
Sucks to be you two.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Laser.
And Eric, if you get your pre-rolls all nice and set up, we should be able to cut back to Matt just in time.
I have everything but the damage from missiles. So, just about done. Damage from missiles is... varies. It doesn't tell me the damage of the missiles.
I want to say I took that from the Strider thing, so... I know the intent was it depended on what type of missile you had loaded in there, whether you had like Starfighter scale or whatever.
Don't
okay, Walker or Speed... Do you want Walker scale or Speeder scale?
Walker, of course.
3D.
And +1 pip if I multiple in the same fire. Ooh.
Yep, I think it's 1 pip of aim for 1 pip of damage.
No, it's just extra. It only counts as 1 pip towards map if firing multiple at the same target.
So 1 pip worth of aim, which is 1 pip and 1 pip of damage. So yeah.
It's like fire 3 missiles for 1 die penalty.
Yes. Let's find any shields that's 2.
There you go, Eric. I updated it for you.
Hopefully, we will get to this round and do a little bit with Matt's. I know at the end of this round, there's going to be some going on.
Hold up.
Oh boy, plot!
If I loaded Starfighter missiles, it'd be 8 dice of damage?
That's what a concussion missile does.
Yeah, though they would get skill bonus to get the fuck out of the way.
Right, I was about to say, yeah. You're not going to hit. You're not going to hit anything that's not a Starfighter with a Starfighter missile.
Okay. Just sudden skill increase here.
Yeah, it's like you specifically. Let me look at the scale here.
Well, I'm just
Walker
looking
to Speeder. They'd be getting a 2 die bonus to dodge.
I'm looking at the Strider, which is where we stole the system from. It says 5D Speeder, 3D Walker, and then I'm like, if we're loading a Starfighter concussion missile in there, those do 8D, so 5, 3, 8.
That's
Well,
just
when I have those
confusing.
2 scales, that means it's what the launchers are designed for.
Right, that's for the Strider. I'm talking about for the...
Oh, okay, yeah.
We took the principle of the Strider's launchers and then put it
Okay.
in the...
So, I do less damage at Walker scale than I do at Speeder? That's weird, but okay.
Well, remember, if you're shooting a Speeder scale missile at a Walker, it gets scale bonus to soak.
But
Yeah,
you get a
that's
bonus to hit.
Right. That 5D Speeder is the equivalent versus a Walker is the equivalent of the 3D Walker missile.
There you go. That should help you.
Okay, that makes more sense. Also, that is terrifying.
But the Death Star scale? Yeah. A planet has at least 1D Death Star scale.
Also, yes, there are my rules. Targeting, hitting these 2 with lasers, and then this one with a missile.
Okay.
Just zooming in, some up high, zooming in high, strafing low, and then once again zooming out of their reach and into a little higher atmo. Because the sky is the friend here.
Okay. You have cut off this section from from their command. So when it's next time it rolls command, it can't get to them. The one you used the missile for, can you roll me 1d6, please?
Six.
Okay. What kind of missiles did you have in there?
They were
Let me see.
proton torpedoes.
Proton torpedoes. Okay, that's what I thought. 1 second.
So there goes the block.
He decided those really did not need to exist.
Hey, I can only shoot twice with this cannon. One per turn.
Yeah, it's fine.
No, I just found it funny you went for the protons as opposed to the conchs or something else.
Well, no, it's the only other missile. It has a proton launcher, so.
Well, yeah, but
Unless
David's
they-
usually letting us load other missiles into launchers.
Oh, I did not know that.
That's because a launcher
Okay.
is in theory a launcher, is in theory a launcher.
Okay.
At least
I did-
in newer canon, yeah.
Okay. Because if that's the case,
It's fine. Delete the blocks. There's no civilians here.
And it's not like they have AoE in D6. It's just, There's nothing wrong with using a proton torpedo. I just found it funny that that was the go-to.
no, I didn't know. I said I didn't know I could load other munitions. I would have loaded others.
Upside, Sierra will be happy. We now have an even number of proton torpedoes.
For now.
What about next bad?
It wasn't.
Okay.
Man.
Do you see where the yellow and faded orange is?
Hmm.
Okay. Your torpedo went and blew up the building, and and ignited chemical lines.
Oh, those poor
Oh.
walkers there. They're not having a good time.
And this is why we have the civilian shelters.
Can you roll me? Let's see. Let me automatically convert it to Walker here. Can you roll me 6d damage, please?
Oh. I was going to target them next. Guess I might not have to anymore.
Oh God.
Oh no.
Warning, overheating. Warning.
E, critical. E, critical. Shut down.
Missile.
Eh.
Yes. 31.
31. Okay. As the chemical lines just rip through, churning the Duracrete into rubble as it goes.
Boom.
It throws the AATPTs off of their feet and into explosion and burning chemicals, destroying this entire group.
Well, I guess I'm targeting another group with this missile strike. Oh no. 5 kilometer sensors. Here we go. How big is the map, anyways?
Congratulations! You took out multiple targets.
This is a very small city to be only.
It's
115
pseudo scale.
meters.
I was like, it's not 100% to scale.
115 meters across. But it's so
Also, gave it a random Zenti bird because we're just trying to figure a call sign real quick.
What about the? I heard something about a Zenti
He
bird.
wants a Zenti bird so we can do a call sign because the other one would be spark plug while flying, apparently.
It's okay, you know what, fine.
You will forever be Sparkplug.
Spark plug to ground forces, three satellites removed. Your satellites removed in northern sector. Move on.
Roger that. Good work.
Heads up, fighters! TIE fighters on the way.
Where's that big cannon when we need it?
Well, I'm pretty sure that big cannon is going to be available now.
Okay.
I'm gonna shove it up whatever that fucktard commander's ass is.
He's probably into orbital defense turbo lasers, so he can't really do that.
Greg.
I mean, it's my fault for commanding an army. He only has to command like 50 guys.
Check your Skype. I sent you something that may help and still have a Zenti feel.
Yes, because I want to command the entire assault force. That's on me.
You're commanding 2 fronts.
Well, no, I'm only commanding out here.
Yeah, he's just monitoring the other one.
Yeah. I'm only commanding the Maquis here. The Sotal that are here are being commanded by the Sotal, and the Eclipse are being commanded by the Eclipse. I'm just worried about the Maquis, but because the Maquis are doing all the heavy lifting here.
Negative.
So, I'm only going to fire the 41, which has 21 damage. Try to finish off this walker first. So the middle damage with the middle. So the 41 goes with the 21 to try to finish off this walker.
Increase that damage by 1d, please.
Add 6.
Okay.
So 27 damage.
Fun part is at the rate we're going, it might take us the 2 hours in game time just to get to Xanto.
Roll 1d6, please.
6 again. Just gonna put some craps at this point.
What's our go-to with the Vong War? Shields disabled?
Shields disabled.
Shields disabled, also disables their movement.
Okay. You have reduced the legs of this thing, the spindles. One more hit to its legs and it'll collapse and not be able to do anything.
Fine. One of the 3 missiles is going into this thing.
Is
It's a 47 and a 19.
Okay. Well, were they cluster?
No, I did full map for all 3 missiles.
Okay, so they're independently fired. Okay.
I expected to have to target independent targets with these.
Okay. Add 1d plus 1 to that damage.
Add 4. Will this thing just die?
Okay, that becomes that. 1d6, please.
Death, rolling. I rolled a 5. It's dead yet.
Okay, it is falling apart. It will completely fall apart in 6 rounds.
I no longer see this as a threat. I am moving.
It's like, fuck it, it's dead!
I will. This was
From fighting this thing has a decent amount of armor.
I will move the right here and fire the rest of the missiles and heavy lasers at the 4 walkers in front of me. On the other side of the rule.
He's shooting around the con.
Okay, the missiles fly around the con. The ATARs do this brilliant maneuver as your missiles heading towards them. They crouch, causing because tied to defender.
Oh, that's right. They rolled a 47.
Yep.
So the missiles try to turn to compensate, but instead hit the ground. Standing on the ground. Your lasers, on the other hand.
That 52. You ain't dodging a laser.
do hit with a +1 to your damage, making that damage a
39.
39. Oh wait, is this the astromech doing
No, the
doing
astromech is
firing,
doing
and that's how you're able to do a full dodge?
No, that's the astromech dodging.
I say the astromech's doing the full dodge.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the astromech has done nothing.
Well, this one rolled kind of meh. Okay, your lasers destroy one of these ATARs as fragments go places. Some fragments lodge in place of signs.
I just want to go down the road, but they're the only viable target for you to shoot right now.
You're just doing what I was doing.
It's like, go down the road, because let's not destroy the city.
As I run down the street, shooting anybody you pass.
I just realized I'm gonna go basically steel clubbing a bunch of little locusts very soon. It's like,
I want to say on their stat block, these things are roughly the same size as us, so it's not like they're little.
yeah. But they have like almost no defenses.
Yeah.
Size does not denote strength.
I say because like when they're commanded, man, they can get some stuff.
We
I'm not
noticed.
talking about the I'm not talking about the new ones. I'm talking about the little tiny things in groups of 3.
Well, those are technically new
Oh,
too.
yeah.
They're modified ATPTs.
Yeah.
Ow.
Well, yeah, that's why I got rid of them, so they can't command. Because
Yeah.
no, only we get that.
Yeah, they're actually in our loot crate because we captured a couple. They are under the Rakshasa B.
Ah, that's what that is? Ugh.
So the heavy laser cannons with and concussion missile launchers.
The concussion missiles aren't... Oh, dear lord. Hold up, how does their concussion missile do 7 dice of damage?
7 dice walker.
Yeah, they do 7 dice walker damage. Well, ours
Die
only
codes
do
are not
3.
necessarily consistent by weapon type.
Okay.
Because you'll have one vehicle that have a concussion missile launcher that has 7 and another one that has a concussion of 8. Or you'll see vehicles that have a laser cannon that does anywhere from 4 to 6D, depending on the vehicle.
Yeah.
I'm just so
believe the-
confused by the fact that it does 3 dice walker skill.
I hate to cut conversation short, but I really need to be going to bed soon, so...
Yeah,
Okay.
we need to, just gotta make that mass combat roll and then we can flip over.
Yep. There's probably some more rolls I need to make, but I can do that at the beginning of that time or after you.
Actually, based on these, I can update the Mad Cat's missile launchers to be those. Because that would make more sense.
They have more damage missiles?
Oh. Okay.
Doesn't matter for now, but
Ooh.
the fuck?
Almost. I think we can call that beating them by 100. I know technically we didn't, but
This is a very consistent thing. Okay.
we beat them by that margin of error.
Oh, good lord.
I'm starting to think I might need to.
I mean, our power die streaked. That helped.
I think what I may need to do is have is have Silver completely just redesign defenses.
Yeah, he'll look at this and be like, wow. Shit.
Well, we declared open warfare, so this is
Yeah,
basically front page news right now.
that's it. This is our coming out party.
Okay. There is a report from the Sildas area. Sections of Sildas have powered down.
Wow, that's interesting.
And they're probably trying to get the.
I remember
basic
that.
defenses.
I remember that was important because we had determined that would connect to something. I think it was the underwater, something in the underwater base.
It
Well,
was
there
a
was
HoloNet.
that. However, I think Eric remembers another instance where that happened.
There's 2 instances. It was when the base had to test something, and the other one was the HoloNet relay.
Okay.
Given the active assault that's happening, it's more likely that something in the base is being activated. But the other option is that they're deciding to call, in the loudest possible way, bloody murder at those gravestones to start doing something.
Well, I trust my commanders over there to be smart enough to jam that. So.
Oh, it's the HoloNet. You can't
Yes.
jam the HoloNet.
Well,
Actually, the reason you're able to
technically
tap
could.
it before is because of the phase of testing it was in.
Fair enough. All right, let's get this to the next round so Matt can do his thing and go to bed. Point is, we're still winning.
By a lot.
I have too many things up. It's hard for me to move the ribbon. There we go.
Is this where we watch the infiltrator dive 2 hours before the assault, or be captured 2 hours before the assault?
I'd say he probably won't die. If worst case scenario, he gets captured.
Or did he succeed? Let's go. You got this, bet.
With the cannon levied at you, a synthesized voice will emit from the unit. Hostile target detected. Requesting command.
That's right. You look like
I say you look like them.
Xandor is going to speak into comms and be like, these providing the I really hope it's not. I really hope that the guy's programming worked and this isn't all just a ploy that gets us to out our disguises. He's gonna say these 5. He's gonna give the 5 trooper call signs and say are members of us in disguise. Stand down against these 5 troopers.
And what do you? You said you gave their call signs.
Hold on.
You could just say that these TK numbers are friendly. Make your life simple.
Yeah, these TK numbers are friendly.
Error input in command.
Would that be a languages roll to figure out how to give the command?
Actually, one of our languages to try to be, I guess, kind of program-y direct or logical with it.
I'd say that sounds like either a languages or a command.
Yeah.
Maybe a con.
Languages command. If you want to speak code at it, you could do droid programming. When I say speak droid, I mean like as in command lines.
No, languages will suffice. Languages I can do. I grew up around droids. Where was this roll earlier? $25.
Okay, so you word it a bit differently to see if you can get it to understand. Unable to input command into IFF database. Any attempts to alter this unit will be considered hostile.
Sounds like it kind of worked.
You basically did the Fallout equivalent of you deleted its IFF parameters.
Okay.
You'll hear a soft whoops.
I'm gonna take off my helmet. Wait, hold on. Just to confirm. Deleted its IFF parameters means that it doesn't know who the enemy is?
It treats everyone as the enemy.
Okay.
There are no longer any friendlies.
Think Fallout.
You might be able to BS it, but that's...
Either you need you BS it or you need to run and then just tell it to kill all hostiles.
Okay. A con roll to tell it all the hostiles are through that door and point at the door leading into 14.
Okay, give it a roll.
And 20, 21, 21.
Okay. Goes over to the door. Toggles the door to open. The inhibitor goes. It opens. Goes in. He said, was it all the hostiles in this room is in 14? I believe is what he said.
I said all the hostiles would be past that door.
Okay. It will open the other door.
So past that door being any door past, that door.
Yeah. Santora's gonna go poke his head through the doors to see what's going on.
One moment.
Who's in charge of the engineers again?
Hostile detected. Opening fire.
Spark plug.
It detected a hostile? Oh my god!
So, like I said, don't go through that door. Just walk away while you can.
High or low, please.
What's the problem? He can't walk away. Any forward progression is through that door.
I'm talking about back the way he came.
Did I hear high?
Hi.
Okay. One moment.
Upside, it'll probably cause enough racket to draw in a bunch of these other guys.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but he wanted the B1s to do that.
Well, the B1s are on the other side.
And they should also be doing that.
Yeah.
So you have the B1 invasion on one side, and then the rogue. Oh dear lord.
Whatever was in that box was highly flammable.
I feel sorry for these riot troopers in the next room that are probably about to come investigate.
They're about to have a very bad day.
Target eliminated. Proceeding forward.
Those Tonfas ain't gonna do shit.
As it walks into the flame and begins opening the other door.
Oh no.
So yeah, you just have to stay one room behind it at all times.
Legitimately, just don't go through those doors. Just hide and wait there.
Well, I mean, it's leaving
Oh.
13, so he could go check out 13 now if he wanted to.
Start.
Yeah.
But if he comes back into that room, you technically would be what he considers hostile.
Well, yes, but he gave it parameters that basically, the way it's acting and with the parameters he gave it, it's only going to keep going forward until it runs out of doors.
Right, troopers start hearing.
But there's other doors that can go through. It's just anything through this door is hostile.
Anything beyond this door is hostile, so it's going to move from 13 to 25, probably to 27, and then up to 29.
But it could have also went into 12 and 11. I think
But
it's just
yeah,
doing a certain kill.
It's going into a straight. It's moving in a
let's-
straight line.
Okay.
Let's just let Matt do his thing.
Yeah, so we'll move into 13 as it clears out and look around.
Okay. There is a control console here. That is a. Excuse me. It's a support. It's a support system. It can monitor and control the. Excuse me. It can monitor and control the power and amount of blaster gas and stuff that feeds into the turbo laser.
Perfect. We want to divert all power back to the town.
That's the other map. That's the other battle, not here.
Yeah, that's Sildas. You're in Kokoke. The planetary turbo laser's power is, I mean, you can divert it to somewhere else if you really want to.
Just to remind Matt, because he may not have been here for it, our objective for the town is to capture it so we can use the turbo laser against the ISD.
I recall that the goal is to capture the turbo laser. However, we also don't want them to utilize the turbo laser during the fight.
The turbo laser can't hit us. We're on the ground.
Oh.
I mean, in theory, I guess you could shoot in the general area of the fighters, but the fighters will have a good chance to get away.
Yeah, these things are only designed for shooting stuff in orbit.
Oh, excellent then.
Theoretically.
Like the gravestone?
Like the gravestone. That's why we're trying to capture it, so we can point it at the gravestone to get them to back the fuck up.
Can we point it at the gravestone now?
Remember, you're 2 hours in the past, so if you point it at the...
Is he 2 hours in the past? I thought he was slightly, but slightly.
Okay, I heard something about two... Somebody had said something about 2 hours, that's why...
Yeah, because my intention was like it to be like almost immediately before, so there's not much of a time
You
gap.
could try pointing it at the gravestone, assuming the gravestone's in position to be hit by it, but I don't think you have the skills to shoot it.
This station controls the power, because the planetary turbo cannon requires multiple crew to operate.
Yeah.
So this is the power control part of it.
Okay.
Now, you can prime the section, so when you get to the targeting area, you can aim and fire.
I feel like if I blow up the gravestone, I'll blow up way too much of my plot. So...
That's assuming you hit.
I'd say, yeah, that assumes you hit, because I seriously doubt you have the skills to hit with it.
Because I would like to remind you, the gravestone is a named ship, so the bridge crew has non-standard skill dice.
That also assumes they're parked in a position where the cannon can, reach them.
Yeah. Not gonna worry about this. We'll simply wait for the next room to be clear.
Okay.
If it makes it.
Yeah, you need the blaster artillery skill to hit with it.
Really?
I thought it would have been like capital skill.
I thought it'd be capital ship gunnery.
Any of the ones I'm seeing is saying blaster artillery.
Is that what the weapons book is saying? Yeah.
Oh, there are some things that are extra artillery, so it makes sense that this would be one of them.
Without knowing the model of blaster cannon it is, I can only guess.
Let's see.
But all the ones I'm seeing are saying
Yep,
blaster artillery.
blaster artillery serves the space.
That's what I thought.
Blaster artillery. So, yep, it'd be blaster artillery.
We can worry about that once we have the cannon.
Okay. You'll hear a slight distance away. Multiple hostiles detected.
Bye, riot troopers.
You'll be hearing like kind of surprise. It's like what? What's what's that? Another one will go. Did the commander give the order to activate it? Put the weapon down. Un momento. You will not hear the sound of the assault cannon going off like it did when it shot the box. You'll hear the sound of something else.
It used the missile launcher.
It used the missile launcher. Oh dear lord. The real final boss is actually going to be a freaking Death Trooper that's been left on in his rogue inside the place.
I'm gonna buy a new laptop.
Based on what you use it for, you could probably get away and just, save some money with a Chromebook.
Oh no!
Windows.
Those guys are so dead. Oh.
This doesn't count as a dark side point because I didn't reprogram him, right?
Well, inaction is technically a dark sideable offense, but you're probably fine with this.
Well, because also keep in mind, is it undue harm if they're like Jerry's? That being said, that is something I will need to consider later. Dead, because that was a 12D missile. Dead.
It's just all of them are dead.
Dead.
Rip. Rest in pepperoni.
All the boxes are gone.
Oh no, those canisters. No, those aren't canisters. No shit, those are some. Okay, 1 second.
More explosions.
Is there anything else needed from me?
No, I think once we're done with Matt, we're wrapping for the night, so you're probably good.
Okay,
Oh,
just
man.
making sure. Because I gotta start handing out. Thank you so much for tonight. I shall catch you all later.
You're welcome.
Thank you, David. This the beginning, as always, is very interesting and fun.
Dear Lord, this is...
Good night, all.
Good night. Good night.
Oh no. Good night, Craig. Oh no. We're about to have a section collapse.
Okay.
What?
It's not destroyed, but they are massively damaged.
It's okay, the engineer can fix them. That's why we have an engineer, right?
In the distance, getting further away. All hostiles eliminated. Proceeding forward.
The Sandor's gonna is the fireball still burning that big so that we can not get through the door?
It's still burning. Yeah, it's highly flammable. I mean, you're wearing suits.
Oh,
Speaking of,
walking
though,
around the fireball as much as possible, following our way through the door.
you'll hear the sound of a door opening, and then on the other side of the fireball, go, "Oh!" What's going on? Is anyone in there?
We're all fine here. How are you?
You actually say that?
Yes, actually.
What happened?
The Death Trooper went ape shit.
Death Troopers. I know they weren't. I know they weren't to be trusted. They have their own objectives all the damn time.
Yeah, we're in pursuit.
Well, it's the commander to call the Death Trooper off. Unless, of course, this is something done by intelligence. I like to say, use the term Death Trooper.
What?
You used the wrong term. You said Death Trooper instead of Dark Trooper.
Did you mean Dark Trooper? Did you mean Death Trooper? What did you mean?
I mean whatever it actually is.
Oh, okay, Dark Trooper. Okay. That elicited a different response then. So the order was given to activate it? What's going on? How is it even moving?
I don't know. Droids? Shrug? We were all in here minding our business.
Scurry.
How'd they get through?
I'm rolling their damage. Plus,
Also,
I'd like to remind you, they too have the power of armor. Like, full body armor.
Just like you.
But I'm rolling it. One moment.
I just have this sneaking suspicion that as we get near the orbital defense laser after fighting all the walkers, we're just going to see a giant pile of rubble, like half the bit of the orbital defense laser just collapsed in on itself.
I hope not, because technically that would be a mission fail.
Well, we still took the city, and
yes, but we had two objectives: take the city, take the cannon.
We took the cannon. It's just that we have to rebuild it.
Right, that's not taking the cannon. If we were going to destroy it, we could have done that without taking the city.
Just have to fix it a bit. Okay, they run through. There's bits of portions of their armor that has like some flammable stuff on it. They like pat it down. Okay. I'll tell the commander. You three with him. I'll do the purple thing for him, and I'll do the pink one for him. You three, pointing to you, Xandor, and you two, you Xandor and one of your compadres. You're two of you are with me.
Okay. Vandor's gonna like he's got the whole helmet on, so he's gonna raise an eyebrow. How strong are my infiltrators in fighting?
Since their primary skill is infiltration, their fighting is not going to be as good. Are you wanting like die codes?
Yeah.
I know goal would be somewhere in the 4 to 5D neighborhood, because he'd want them, before they got the infiltrate training, he wanted them to go through the basic.
Well, I assume your specialty is 60.
Right.
Every person is a rifleman.
So, I was thinking 4 or 5D.
To call it 5 then? That would be Crow standard, since that seems to be Crow standard based on previous conversations.
Yeah, then they'd be at 5D.
Plus Tandy.
These guys though, were, I believe that was revealed from the Sartorial city.
Yeah.
These guys are troopers from the Gravestone.
Oh.
So they're going to be better.
There's 2 of them over there, there's 2 of them over here.
We have numbers. They have better people.
For instance, they have a repeating assault blaster.
So they got bigger guns too.
They got bigger guns. So
I take it this is you thinking versus just standing there?
Yeah. No. Okay. This is me thinking everything out. My theory is telling my team covertly to follow them and then shoot them in the back. when they're not looking.
Okay.
Matt wants to do this by telling his star to execute Order 66.
Keep in mind, shooting these guys due to the fact that essentially you're, as far as they're concerned, enacting friendly fire, may constitute a dark side point. Because they're effectively helpless. I mean, they get a reaction dodge and everything, but you're essentially saying, hey, friendlies, kill that friendly, as far as they're concerned.
Okay, fine, I won't do it that way.
I said it may.
I say, yeah, you can't be a liar, a cheat, and a scumbag as a Force sensitive without risking DSP constantly.
Again, I'm not trying to be a liar or a cheat. I'm just trying to get my guys out alive.
No, I get it.
No, I understand that. Just in that particular tactic you would fall into that category. Was more my point.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the problem with being Force sensitive. The moral code is a bit more rigorous.
Yeah.
For instance, like I believe Crow, I think you got one for the Taldarin thing.
We discussed it. You never actually gave it to me.
Right, because he was an active aggressor.
Yeah.
Where did he say the others were going?
All he said was you three, and I'm just gonna move these guys so we know. These three with purple over here. You two, so you and this guy over here, with me being the pink dot guy. He hasn't said where you're going, because he's being the military commander of mostly, you fall in with that guy, you two fall in with me, and then I'll probably explain limitedly or fully what I'm doing.
Alrighty, we're gonna follow.
Okay. Okay. 10:35. You take your group to disable that dark trooper again. Disable the I know the commander would still wanted to be usable for the contingency. He'll nod and begin progressing, and in line with your suggestion, they're just following them. Now you two. Be my escort. We're going to see the commander.
Roger that.
Okay.
And hopefully those three are smart enough to keep their heads down and let the Dark Trooper do all the heavy lifting.
He will, this guy...
And then we're getting taken straight to the commander, where we can go plug in and reset.
Are you wanting to rush through the fire? Because this guy seems to be rushing through the fire.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Please roll your soak. I believe the infiltrator's soak
is 1d across the board.
Okay.
Well, 1d plus 10, but yeah.
Right.
It's just here's a guaranteed plus 10.
1d plus 10 plus strength.
Yep.
I'm glad that 10 is there, because that fire almost did a little some.
Yep. Strength plus 1d plus 10.
Uh, 22.
22, okay, that beats the 19. There's bits of flame like stuck to your armor, but you can put it out. Due to the fact they're a little bit in the past, I'm going to use this to make you concurrent as you go from door to door through the center where all the support mechanisms are, which is almost deafening. in sound as it's constantly slightly shifting to keep the turbo laser perfectly stable. This would actually be a really good place to, if you wanted to destroy it, you could direct this place to prevent it from being able to accurately gimbal to target things.
He's current now. How are the B1s doing?
I'll need to get to them in a moment.
Because I can see what they're going to be walking through, and now I'm really curious.
Entering the command room with the soldier command going. Commander TK-66556 reporting the dark trooper that you had requested has gone a bit awry. In this room, you will see two of these guys.
Hold on, my roll 20 is reloading.
Oh.
Literally picked now of all times to crash. Load faster. Alrighty.
Okay.
We'll blow them up.
Two of these guys.
Okay.
And rising from the chair, with a wire connected into one of the panels is connected to the helmet, so clearly it's some sort of comm linkage equipment. But rising from the command chair with a what? Sorry, it's a bit soft. What is this individual?
I remember these guys. They were a bitch.
This is a terror trooper.
Okay. Thank God. Alrighty.
Thank God, I thought it'd be horrible, not terrible.
I was more worried that the commander was gonna be one of Xandor's backstory villains.
I mean, he still could be under that helmet.
That's possible, but I feel like a little less likely. Okay.
I expect your backstory villain is where we're going to be going next, which is that space station you flashed on that you're going to have to make some intelligence checks for to help us find.
Oh, we're going on to space?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't been to space in 4 years.
I can't do that generic voice. Yeah.
Yeah.
You okay, lady?
Okay.
Okay, the terror trooper. Yes, yes. And with that, given the time, I believe so. I will end it. However, I will do rolls for other things like the B1s.
Yeah, let's find out how your your droid assault force is doing.
Well, these are the ones with the independent processors.
Yep.
Okay, so they can get combined fires. I didn't mean the Death Trooper. Death Trooper stays over here. Okay.
Yeah, 25 to 3, and they can do 8 to 1 fire. Really make sure those guys get fucked. If this works out right, you'll have the commander surrounded.
Yeah, I don't think he's the surrendering type, though.
No, but it greatly improves your odds of living.
Yeah, it would be sort of funny if by the time you guys got here, we were already securing the cannon.
That would be great, actually. That would be, perfect. It's like, you guys are securing the cannon by the time we get there. I count that as a win. Because that means infiltration is done there, was able to, take it without the need of, heavy support, which is something we can, count on for later.
Okay.
If we know they can do that.
Reaction dodge. Anything else? This is a bit of a surprise, so I'll penalize the die one more.
And we only did it with 1 star and 1 little cluster of battle droids.
Wow, the B1, one of the set of B1s got a D6 bonus.
And if we do this right, that means, next time he sent you in with 2 boxes of droids or something.
I just had a scary thought. Coat the B1s in Zeskar.
I've thought about it a couple times. But I just count them as super expendable, so it's like...
Yeah, but they're mean.
Well, I mean, there's nothing wrong with them. It's just there's more important things to be putting the Zeskar on than those guys, was my point.
Are you for real? So this guy just got wounded.
I seriously think my dog is the first dog I've ever met that is scared of being covered up by blankets.
Okay. Okay, one got wounded. The other one's armor decided to work.
Why? Even when we have the element of surprise, the B1s can't do shit.
Roger, roger. Well, they wounded this one guy.
Ooh!
Well, they have decent armor.
Yeah, I know. This is why they invented the commando droids, but we don't have those, so...
Let's do 3.
They are doing just fine for what they are. I just thought the numbers would be a little bit more in their favor, given how many of them there are.
Well, I had them split in half to try to take 2 out at once.
Yeah.
Okay.
Again, the main goal was that we were hoping... Austin, get in your bed. We were hoping they would be a distraction and draw everyone over to that side.
That's my... Yeah, and I get that. I'm just... With the way they're rolling, I'm not even sure they're going to make it past the first room. With the complete element of surprise and 8-to-1, troops, they kind of injured one guy, sort of.
12-to-1.
There's 3 guys in there, and there's 25. So 8 times 3 is 24.
I thought there was only 2 guys in there.
Nope. One in the lower right, and one in the lower left-hand corner.
Oh, sorry, I didn't see John Cena down there.
Yep.
Where's my little girl? Yes, she is. Here she is. Good.
Actually, technically, I need to do that. Oh, whoops, I rolled the wrong thing. Whoopsies. Let's roll the correct thing. Oh. Oh, the B1s, they don't have that.
Mm-hmm.
They don't have that.
What?
They have a dodge skill.
Of course not.
And their dexterity is 1D.
Which means with Tandy, they get a whole 2D.
Well, no, they get, I mean,
They get hosed.
Fuck, I'll keep those numbers. The numbers above are effectively what it would be now. Shit. Okay. No, we could be in for a surprise, folks.
Like I said, I don't think they're going to make it past the first room.
Three from that group get wounded. okay. I mean, this isn't completely terrible. Actually, no, I'm using the wrong icon. This isn't completely terrible yet. I still have to roll the Death Trooper, though. So, okay. Of this group of 5, 3 are wounded, 2 are down. Of this group, 1 is down. I thought they would have all been hosed.
There's at least one upside to this whole thing, because there is fighting there. It's likely to draw the Death Troopers and that can hear it from the other side of the wall over that way.
Hopefully.
Also, what is this? What are these things?
Those are probably the Cyber Lin Kuei.
Oh, those things? Oh no, those are not the Cyberlink Way.
Oh, well then.
Cyberlink
Also,
Way
when we
may
were to
pop up in here, but we'll find out. Okay. So far, none of them are destroyed. Some are mortally wounded, some are wounded, but they have not been destroyed yet, and that surprises me.
Surprises me too, actually.
So, after this is over and they're all forced to shut down because of damage, we can just walk up into the base and go,
So they're snow troopers wearing really stupid hats.
These are the best images I could find for the EOD troopers, the bomb troopers.
oh, they're the bomb troopers. Okay.
It doesn't look very EOD-y to me, but that's what I found when I did my searches.
Weird, but okay.
It's like, clearly it's a comic book image, so maybe they popped up in a comic.
I stand by my sentiment of weird, but okay.
Okay. It's just the two of you right now. I take it then, do you mind if I go through another round with you guys just to see if they ultimately get annihilated?
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, it doesn't bother me. Tell me to at least take one person down.
Would your commander all be affecting them?
Given that you're saying,
You were counting them. Okay, in which case I need to...
oh, they have a lot better dice even in the first round.
And their tactics thing should also apply of plus 2d to if they have higher initiative or surprise.
Which they did in the first round.
Okay, I'll need to reroll that first round then. Okay.
Because, oh dear lord, if that's the case, suddenly everyone's going to be doing a lot better.
Okay, I'm not seeing your command roll here. It may have...
If you're way back in the beginning, it would be the 42. Or if it's the second round, that's the 44. Which is, either way, it's a plus 2d to their dodge, and they get a boost die.
Okay, just to their dodge?
Yeah.
Not that their hit? Okay.
No, but if they have a higher initiative or surprise, which they did, they get plus 2d to hit from tactics.
Okay.
It's tactics.
Yep.
Alrighty, I am gonna need to go to bed though.
Oh, I thought you already went, because
Yeah.
you mentioned before. Oh. Sorry.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night, man.
I was like, I'm ending it here, and
Yeah.
then I wanted to do
Yeah.
this, so I thought he went to bed. Oh. I'm doing clerical stuff over here, basically.
Yes, continue to clerical work. You must know if the droids win or not.
Let's see. Actually, if this is the case, then I will divert it thusly, because I can do that with coordination rules. Okay.
These droids will perform the best they've ever performed. And that I do recall us having like a single 5-man unit of commando droids. I do recall that. Please don't deny me my commando droids. They're my... Commando droids are love. Commando droids are life. But I am also going to go because I am just dead tired, to be honest.
Yeah, you do that.
So, y'all have a good night.
21.
Yeah, good night, everybody.
This is actually slightly worse.